Hello Fred, hello Welsh friend, hello mysterious lurker who is putting my count up to 3. I am here. How late am I? 10 minutes? Oh, 10 minutes is fine. 10 minutes is fine. Sorry, I was like making a sandwich. And then while I was making my sandwich, I thought, my chair has bloody dropped. Hang on. That's not what I thought when I was making my sandwich. While I was making my sandwich, I thought, while I'm making this sandwich, I may as well make my sandwiches for work for the next few shifts. So, yeah, anyway, we're 10 minutes late. But it's fine. It's fine. It's good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. The first A to Z video went up an hour and 10 minutes ago, and I'm slightly freaking out, but it's fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Now that the first one's gone up, I feel like I'm kind of committed now. It's a bit scary, and it's been like a long time since I put a normal video up, I feel like. And the last sort of normal videos that I did put up were just like Let's Plays, and like, nobody watches Let's Plays, right? Nobody, not unless it's by somebody who's actually popular. So, you know, you put a Let's Play up and it's just like, fine, nobody will watch it except like the regulars. People might watch the A to Z videos, but then people might not watch them. And I feel like both of those are bad. Neither of those make me feel good, I don't think. Sometimes it's like you put a video up, right? And you think, oh, I'll be fine. It'll probably only get like about 10 views, right? And you look and it's only got about 10 views and you sort of think, oh, all right then. But then if you look and it's got like 50 views, you think, shit. So there's no pleasing me either way, to be honest. But anyway, yes. My lettuce is falling out my sandwich. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, I've got lettuce on my carpet now. Crying out loud, a cat will probably eat it. Can you hear me, Fred? Because you've not said anything. According to my thing, you should be able to hear me. Check my whatsits. Make sure you can hear me. Yeah, you should be able to hear me. I was going to say something. What was I going to say? Oh yes, the diet has slightly gone. So yes, Fred can hear me. That's all right. Yes, the diet's slightly gone. I mean, only a little bit. It's not like disastrously. Like, I haven't, like, completely fallen off the wagon and, like, eaten an entire Toblerone or anything like that. It's just, I've sort of accidentally gone into maintenance mode. Where, like, I'm still being mostly good, but I'm not being quite as strict with portion sizes. And I'm treating myself now and then, and I'm just maintaining the same weight. And I seem to have been doing that for the past 3 weeks. Which is kind of, well, 2 weeks. 2 weeks, I'd say. But, which is kind of what I planned to do anyway, but I was going to do it, like, after Halloween. But I've ended up going into it a bit earlier than I was planning, but I thought, you know what, fuck it. The A to Z is stressing me out, but in a good way. It's a good kind of stress. I'm enjoying it. I think it's good. I'm enjoying the process. I'm enjoying the whole process. I'm enjoying the writing. I'm enjoying the recording. I'm enjoying the editing. It's fun. And each one that I finish, I always think like, I finish one and I think like, this was a really good one. This was a really good one. And then I finish the next one and I'm like, no, this was a really good one. So, you know, I'm quite excited for them going up, but it's also freaking me out a bit. Plus, now that they've started, I've got to kind of keep up with them. But we should be alright. I've got up to F completely finished and scheduled to go up. I've got right up to M is written. And up to K is recorded. So, you know, I think we're all... Oh, my lettuce is falling out. So I think we're all right. I've got a pork and stuffing sandwich with salad. And an almond finger and a cup of tea. That's how I feel like rolling today. Oh. Yeah, so, it's good. It's good, everything's great. I literally do not have a life outside of the A to Z at the minute. Yes, I'm going to work, coming home, working on the A to Z, getting up, well, going to sleep, getting up, going to work, coming home, working on the A to Z. I literally, I don't have a life. And I'm not at work today because they've asked me to work tomorrow instead, which is why I thought, Viral Effects is here. Hello, Viral Effects. Which is why I thought we would have the live stream a bit earlier, rather than moving it to a different day. We'll just have it a bit earlier, be fine. Fred's eating a chicken sandwich. Welsh Fred has got bacon and eggs. I think I'm going to add a food channel to the Discord, you know. So that I can just... Because then, like, we've got the Dirty Fan Art channel where Fred just shares lots of dirty fan art, right? And then we'll have the food channel where I'll just share lots of pictures of all the food that I'm making. And, you know, stuff that I'm baking and stuff like that. And then we've got two of, you know, the two greatest pleasures in life on our Discord. Food and sex. Those are the things that make life worth living. Those are the things. That is why we are on this earth. Food and sex. And fan fiction. Usually about food and sex. So yeah. Just gonna have to listen to me eat a sandwich. I haven't even opened Inquisition. I've been stressing, but it's a good kind of stress. It's a good kind of stress. I actually, the doing the A to Z has made me really want to do lore videos. Because I'm finding it, like, I'm really enjoying it much more than I enjoyed doing Let's Play videos. And I mean, I did enjoy doing Let's Play videos. And then I stopped enjoying doing Let's Play videos. But even when I was enjoying them, I wasn't enjoying it as much as this. It always felt a bit like a chore. Like if I was doing like a, especially if I was doing like a complete series, it would get to the point where it felt like a chore. And I would sort of feel like, oh, I've got to keep going now because I said I would do a complete series, you know. Whereas I don't feel like that with the A to Z. It's stressful, kind of wondering if I'll be able to get them up on time. But it doesn't feel like a chore. I don't feel like I'm in prison, you know, like I used to with the Let's Plays sometimes. That's good. I'll tell you what. I'll open up Inquisition while we're just sitting here eating. God, we're up to 5 viewers. Jesus. Oh, we've gone back down to 4. That's all right. Is it not like quite early for you, Fred? I'm just thinking, you're saying you're eating a chicken sandwich. Like for breakfast? Which, you know, I suppose there's no reason not to have a chicken sandwich for breakfast. I've never considered having a chicken sandwich for breakfast. Assuming that's what those emojis mean. Because Fred sometimes just talks in emojis. What's clarting around? Oh, I wondered whether that would translate or not. Like faffing about. I'm running out of ways of saying faffing about because so many of these 18 PM for viral effects and you ate breakfast for dinner. Well, I mean, eating breakfast for dinner, that's like, you know. Eating breakfast for dinner seems normal. Eating dinner for breakfast seems less normal. Unless it's like leftover takeaway. And then, you know, obviously that's fine. Yeah. Yes, because so much of Inquisition is faffing about and clarting around. You know. That's all you had in the fridge, is it, Fred? Fair enough. Yeah, I have days like that. It's just like, well, looks like I'm having pasta for breakfast. There's nothing else. I do not recommend having pasta for breakfast. I've done that before. On times where, like, I've had nothing else, and you're just dead by like about 10 o'clock in the morning or whatever like your mid-morning time is. For me, my mid-morning time is like 8 o'clock in the morning because I get up at like 4. But you know what I mean? Yeah, because pasta makes you tired, doesn't it? So yeah. Oh, Fred loves pasta for breakfast, apparently. Depends what effect it has on you. Like, the effect that pasta has on me is it just makes me really sleepy. So, yeah, it's not a good thing for me to have for breakfast. What was I talking about? I was talking about something, wasn't I? Oh, clarting about, yeah, so... yeah, so I was trying to think of other ways of saying faffing about, because I'm sure I've had faffing about as a title and other various variations on that. And something that we say quite a lot, certainly up north, possibly across the rest of Britain, I don't know, is fannying about, right? I mean, Mother will always say, if you're messing about, she said, will you stop fannying about and clarting on, right? But then I thought it's probably best not to put that in the title because YouTube might take offence. If I put fannying about in the title. Although it means something worse on this side of the pond than what it does on the other side of the pond. Which I always find hilarious when I'm watching episodes of Golden Girls. Because sometimes there are unintentional jokes slip in when you're watching it as a Brit. But anyway. Eating my almond finger. Oh, I love an almond finger. You know what? There's nothing better to have with a cup of tea than an almond finger. They're just so nice, aren't they? Why is it you've got to have something sweet with a cup of tea? You just absolutely have to, don't you? It's just the rules. And it's that time of year, isn't it? Ginger nuts. Ginger nuts the best thing to have with a cup of tea. Yeah, to be fair. Yeah, ginger nuts are pretty amazing too. That's another reason why I've sort of come off the diet early. Well, I haven't come off the diet. I'm still on the diet. I'm not being as strict with it. So I'm not losing anymore, but I'm not gaining either, so that's fine. As long as I'm maintaining. I'll be fine. Yes, but it's that time of year, isn't it, where you just want cups of tea and sweet stuff and pies and nice food. I love it when it starts to get cold and you can start making all the nice food that you kind of go off through the summer. Roast dinners and mince and dumplings and toad in the hole and sausage and mash. Hot pots and casseroles and broths and soups, stews. Oh, it's all we're talking about in work. Yes, that place that I go to, work. All we're talking about at the minute is what food we're making because it's got colder. So we're all like, oh, I'm doing mince and dumplings tonight, or oh, I'm doing sausage and mash tonight. We're just sending each other pictures of the stuff that we're making. It's that time of year, man. You just got to. Oh, and all of the bloody gingerbread flavoured stuff has come out in the shops. Like, I literally could not diet at this time of year when all of, like, the Christmassy stuff starts coming out and just everything is gingerbread flavoured. We've got gingerbread popcorn. Gingerbread popcorn. Gingerbread cookies. Gingerbread pies. Gingerbread... What else did I see? I saw something else gingerbread. Well, also just gingerbread. But, like, what did I see that was gingerbread flavoured? Oh, gingerbread mince pies. was something else, I'm sure there was. Oh, like cinnamon buns, but gingerbread instead of cinnamon. Oh my god, I want them. I haven't tried them yet, but I want them. Anyway, should we get on with Inquisition? Now that we've had our talk about food. I'm going to add a food channel to the Discord and just share lots of pictures of food. Gingerbread popcorn does sound diabolical. Is that a good diabolical or a bad diabolical? Sounds like pumpkin spice over here. Yes, I've heard that everything gets pumpkin flavoured across the pond. To be fair, the pumpkin stuff is like encroaching on this side of the pond. Starbucks are big on pumpkin stuff, aren't they? This time of year. I'm not a big fan of pumpkin flavoured things though. I remember a couple of years ago the shop I work in had like pumpkin muffins that came out at this time of year. And nobody bought them, so they've never had them in since. So it's not quite taken off as much over here. But yeah, it's always gingerbread stuff, man. I make really nice gingerbread as well. I'm quite good at making gingerbread, even if I do say so myself. Right, should we actually get on with the game then? My lovelies, my dears, my sweethearts, my darlings, my little mischief of magpies that you are. Shall we get cracking? Right, so... I can't hear anything. Why can't I hear anything? Because my cats have pulled my headphones out. That's why I can't hear anything. I can now hear stuff. Hopefully you can hear stuff as well. Hopefully you can hear stuff. Right, so, last time, we were clarting about in the hissing wastes. Right, so yes, we were clarting about in the hissing wastes, doing stuff. We didn't get much done, did we? We were looking for the dragon, that's what we're here for, but I can't remember where the dragon is in the hissing wastes. Yeah, and we need to find the other two key fragments in the tombs of what's his name, but they aren't marked on my map. So, I'm gonna have to wander about until we find them. I think I've been pretty much everywhere, haven't I? Apart from this bit in the middle. Those are the shards. Should we get the shards? Because I think once we've got the shards in the hissing waste, we've got all of the shards, so then we can head to the temple of what's the Madoodle or whatever it's called. It is now called the Temple of What's-a-Madoodle. Yeah. Pumpkin tastes like cinnamon and nutmeg. Now you see, that's weird, because I love cinnamon and nutmeg. And yet, whenever I've had, like, pumpkin-flavoured things, which is not often, to be fair, because there isn't that much pumpkin-flavoured stuff around this side of the pond, whenever I've had pumpkin-flavoured stuff, it just doesn't taste of anything. It just tastes really bland. Maybe we don't do it right. Maybe that's it. Maybe we're just not very good at it. I think the shards are up in this sort of a direction. See if we can find them. They usually sing to us, don't they? Go up the path, shall we? We'll go up the path. That would make more sense. That's probably why the path's there. What's a Madoodle is Solus's middle name, is it? Oh, you wait till the Solus entry in the A to Z. I'm going to have a bit of fun with Solus when I do his entry in the A to Z. I had a bit of fun with Blackwall's entry as well in tomorrow's A to Z. There's a shard. Yeah, now was there not like a mining thing that I didn't go into last time? I can't bloody remember. It feels like it's been longer than a week since the last live stream. I keep feeling like I can hear a dragon. But then I can't see one. And I can't remember where the dragon is in the Hissing Wastes. Just perplexing me. Because we need to do the Hissing Wastes dragon. We need to do the last dragon in a Priest du Leon, the one that killed us last time, and then I sort of gave up like a coward. I think we still need to do the Western Approach as well, don't we? Because I couldn't get it to trigger last time. So, I think those are the only dragons we've got left. Oh, there's another one! Where is it? That's the what's it that they want us to slay. I don't want to slay the what's it. There must be a friggin' oraculum somewhere that only has one shard. Bugger. One shard, man. We set a waypoint over there and see if we can get to it. That's the only place we haven't been. I swear I keep hearing a dragon. Like, I hear like wing beats. It might just be the wind. I don't know. I do like the Hissing List. It's very dramatic. Very dramatic. He said I can't even remember the Hissing Wastes dragon. I'm trying to think and I can't even remember it like at all. Yeah, over there. Was there not like a mine shaft or something over there? Which I think might be the next key fragment. Go have a little peek inside. See what's what. Did you know you were live, Magpie? YouTube just told me. YouTube's probably just told me as well. And I'll go and check my phone and there'll be a notification saying that I'm live. I've deliberately left my phone in the other room so that I'm not checking like the A to Z video. Yeah. There we go.
Something here.
Journal on Dwarven Ruins. It's a paragon. The man who led the people here, who built this city, was a master smith, Paragon Feral. Legend says he died in the deep roads during a war between two Taigs, who used his rune work to build fantastic weapons of destruction. If he escaped up here, that means the records are wrong, or someone 1,000 years ago tried to pretty up the truth about his leaving. The most talented shaper of runes in Dwarven history, escaping with his entire house to the surface. Now that will fluff some beards in the shaperate. My father said our old family business used to be near an archway that was part of Feral's Paragon statue. I wish I could have shown him this. He's the one who wanted to believe our ancestors in the stone were still guiding us. Be nice to think it was true, old man. Common misconceptions here. Hello, common misconception. Poor Aveline got left out. I know. I'll do a part 2. It'll be fine. Right. Actually, there's a lot of the companions that are getting left out because they're just too big of a topics to, you know, cover in like a little video. Well, a little, you know, a little sort of segment of a video. I'm thinking of doing like a whole companion series though. I think that would be kind of cool. Or I just do a deep dive on each companion. I think that would be fun. So wish there was a placard that said we built this city on rock and roll. Have you heard the parody of that, where it's we built this city on sausage rolls? That's my favourite. They did another one as well, didn't they? They did. It was for charity, was it? I'm sure it was for charity. They did. We built this city on sausage rolls, or was it like a Christmas? I can't remember. And then they did another one. I can't remember what the other one was. Oh, it was I Love Sausage Rolls, wasn't it? Yeah, now I remember that. I mean, Mother hated it because it was just. I'm sure, was it one of those things where they tried to get it to go to Christmas with #1, but it was for charity? Because they seem to do that every year. And it was just on the radio non-stop, and my mother couldn't stand it, and I loved it. That must have been a while ago now. I think I was still living at home. Anyway. Right, are we going down? Should we go down? There's all this Veilfire around. I feel like I should be checking for runes. Oh, I can't be arsed. Cannot be arsed. Yeah. I just nearly flung myself off because I was reading the chat. Ooh, there's a dead person. Hello, dead person. Are you a Templar? You are a Templar. Interesting. Oh, there's one of Solus's little what's-me-doodles. We'll activate that. Again. Ariadne, Zevran, yeah. Zevran's going to get his own entry in Z, because I don't have that much to put in Z. I think I've got... What have I got? I've got Zevran, I've got Zelinda, I've got Zazikale, or whatever he's called. I'm sure I've got another one, but I can't remember what it is. Fred could tell you. We've got a colour-coded Word document, me and Fred, for the A to Z. We've got a colour-coded Word document for doing the script writing for it. And I noticed, Fred, I don't know if you noticed, but I noticed that you have written the entirety of M. The entirety of the M episode is written by Fred. There you go. I mean, I edited it a bit, but Fred wrote it. So, you know. Right, okay, we've got another puzzle. Farrell hewed the stone and built as great as any tig in the deep. Sorry, I'm reading the chat. Right, okay. The sun burned above oceans of sand, and with his son's help he ensured the tig prospered and grew. But in the sand was stone strong and true. Okay, so what do we think? I feel like that one, Farrell hewed the stone and built as great as any tig in the deep. And with his son's help he ensured the tig prospered and grew. Right? Those two seem to go together. And then what have we got? The sun burned above oceans of sand. But in the sand was stone strong and true. Right, it's going to be that one, that one, that one, that one. Right? That's my guess. That's my guess. That's what I'm going with. I'll light myself some Veilfire. It's this one, wasn't it? Yeah. We'll immediately know if I'm wrong because we'll get attacked by demons. I was right. And then... Is it this one? Yes. It wasn't intentional that you wrote all of them. Was it not? Okay. Was it that one? No, it was the other one. It was the other one, woman. Right. Good. Oh, there's a person all huddled in the chair. It looks like they were stuck inside a vase. That's very creepy. Look, that's a vase, right? And it looks like they were crammed inside a vase and then left on the chair. That's creepy, right? That's very creepy, right? Okay, so I need to find one more little tomb to get all the key fragments.
This would be a good place for someone to hide, if they could survive the climate.
You say so, Cassandra. I need to find one more shard, and I need to find the bloody dragon man. Am I ready for the snow? Is there going to be snow? Don't really get snow down here that much. Sad. Used to get a lot of snow up in Scotland. Snow is very disappointing down here. Even when we do get it, it usually lasts like a day and then melts. And it's just like, oh. I would love a bit of snow though. Because I'm a winter girl. But I was saying that the A to Z has taken over my life, like it's literally all I'm doing. And before the live stream started, I was cleaning out the litter tray. And I went outside to take it out to the bin. And it's such a beautiful day out there. It's like my favourite type of weather is like when it's sunny but cold. You know, like proper cold, where like you breathe in and the air's all cold and your cheeks go all rosy. Like that is like the perfect weather for me, where I just want to like go out and go for a walk. And I was like, do you know what? I would normally have gone out this morning for a nice walk, but I didn't because I was writing scripts for the A to Z. Oh, hi. Yeah, it's taken over my life. But yeah, I love snow. I love you know when there's like a really thick blanket of snow and you go outside and the world feels different. It feels all like close and muffled. Like all the noise is just like slightly muffled and it feels like you're in some sort of wonderful winter wonderland. Especially if it's actually snowing. Like if there's a good like let's say 5 or 6 inches at least, preferably a bit more than that. And it's like snowing and like it's really cloudy and it's just, oh, there's something so magical about that. We don't really get that down here though. Even when it does snow, it doesn't snow like that. It's very sad. Heard there was going to be a cold wave in Britain. Did you? You hear more about the weather here than I do. I don't know. I don't watch the news, so I don't know. I do apologise if you can hear noises in the background. The house next door to me is having renovations done. You know the one that turned out to be a cannabis farm? That one. Well, it's been stood empty ever since the police cleared it out. And now they are renovating it and they're literally on the other side of the wall right next to me, this wall here. They're literally on the other side of there. So if you can hear noises like hammering and screwing and, you know, banging. Not the fun kind. If you can hear anything like that, that's what it is. It's really annoying, the cats. It doesn't seem to be bothering them, like they don't seem scared or anything, they're just like really annoyed. They like settle down for a nice nap and then like there's like banging going on and they're just like and I thought they might not be doing it today because it's a Saturday, but apparently they are. Like the last 3 or 4 days, it's just like, for God's sake. They seem to be ripping the whole bloody thing out, like the entire, the backyard. Because I can see into the backyard, you see, from my window, and the backyard is just like entirely full of just like, they've ripped the sink out, they've ripped all the kitchen cabinets out and everything. Like, oh, alright. To be fair, from October onwards, the papers predict snow every week until February. Yes, that is true. And then, like, once it gets to about June, it's just like, there's going to be a heat wave. It's like, no, there's not. Yes, there is. There's going to be a heat wave. Every week there's going to be a heat wave. There's going to be a heat wave. There's a heat wave coming. And then you'll get to September, and it goes one way or the other. It's either like, there's going to be snow, or it's like, oh, there's going to be an Indian summer. It was a bit of an Indian summer this year, actually. I like an Indian summer, though. I don't mind it when it gets summery, like, later on in the year. Like, around September, because it's still getting dark kind of earlier and staying dark for longer. So, it's not like it gets, like, stupidly hot like it does, you know, in the middle of the year. If anything, the thing I hate most about summer is not the heat, it's the light. It's the fact it never gets dark properly. I can't bloody stand it. I find it so oppressive. It's like you can't escape the light. I like, yes, I do like that. I like the dark mornings when winter starts to set in, and the early evenings. I love all of that. I'm definitely a winter girl, you know. Definitely am. Why is it called an Indian summer? I don't know why it's called an Indian summer. Welsh friend, Google it. Why is it called an Indian summer when you get like a heat wave late on in the September? Is that when summer is in India? It might be. I don't know. Because the seasons are a bit different in different parts of the world, aren't they? We've got in Australia, they're completely flipped, which I always think must be weird. It'd be weird to have Christmas in summer. I think that must be very weird. I remember I used to watch when I was a kid. My mum used to watch Neighbours. And for one thing, we would always get Neighbours, like, the episodes would be a few months behind. So we'd be watching, like, the Christmas episodes in, like, March. But then I always thought it was weird that they had, like, Christmas trees up and it was really sunny outside and they were all going to the beach. That bothered me. I was like, no, if you've got Christmas trees up, you should be in hats and scarves. Those people who go to, like, Tenerife for Christmas, or Spain or something like that, and like sit on the beach on Christmas Day. I'm like, oh no, what's wrong with you? Does that not mess with your brain? It's meant to be all cold. You're meant to be sitting in a blanket eating like, you know, hot food, drinking hot chocolate. Also, Brenda's here. Hello, Brenda. I feel like it's been a while since we saw you, Brenda, my darling. Oh no, don't kill the adorable fox thing. You're meant to kill the snarly thing over there. I'm keenly interested to see how Magpie has rewritten my scripts for the A to Z videos. I was told that not all of the jokes translated or made sense for Magpie's style. Yeah, you're going to enjoy M, actually, Fred. I feel like Fred's going to love what I've done with one of his scripts for M. I'm not even going to tell him which script it is. He's going to love it. He's going to love it. He might never speak to me again after he hears it, but he's going to love it. He's going to love it. Brenda has Christmas in summer and they swim. I just think it should be cold in summer. I want to live somewhere where it's always cold, and there isn't really anywhere except Antarctica. That's maybe a little bit too cold. Yeah, it's always cold and always dark. That would be, I'd be so, just like, you know, Pluto or something like that. I'd be happy on Pluto. Always cold and always dark. That's how I want it. Although, you know what, I do like a sunny day when it's cold. You know, I can handle sun so long as it's not cold. So long as it's not warm, rather. I like it cold. I like feeling cold. Is that weird? Like, I love it when you get out of bed in the morning and it's really chilly and your skin goes all goose pimply because it's really cold. I love going outside when it's like really cold. You step outside and it's like bitterly cold and like the air hits you. I like being cold. It's that weird. Maybe that's weird. But then again, do you know what? Whenever you say that to people, almost everybody always says, yeah, same. At least they do in the north of England. Maybe it's a northern thing that we all just really like the cold. There's Red Templars over there. I don't want to fight the Red Templars. Can't be arsed. Oh, we'll go fight the Red Templars. Get them out my way. I always end up accidentally killing innocent animals, though, whenever I'm attacking things. I assume Magpie is talking about my script for the Mabari entry. You assume correctly, Fred. You're gonna love it. You are going to love it. Like being in the cold as long as you're wrapped up warm. Yeah, there's something just so nice about being wrapped up, isn't there? I love it. I absolutely love when like you just have to put like a big thick jumper on and then like a coat over the top and a scarf and you go out and you're all wrapped up. That's it's my favourite thing.
Another guess, Sarah. Were you born in Denerim?
What? No. Is that what you're trying for?
That was the question that began this whole thing.
That was your question. I just hoped something on the map would rhyme with arse. Besides, I don't know or much care where I was born.
Arse.
Oh, for me.
There are no innocent animals, just unexpected fur donors. Fred, you would not be saying that if it was dogs. If it was dogs, Fred would not be saying that. I want you all to know that Fred's Mabari script is pretty much, I think, possibly the longest script that he sent me out of all of the topics that he's covered for me. The Mabari script definitely in the top 5 of like the longest scripts that he sent me. He has more to say about the Mabari than he had to say about the Exalted Marches. So... It was a very long script when he sent me. I was like, Jesus. Yeah. Even like the Morrigan script he sent me. You did a script for Morrigan, right? And it is so much shorter than the Mabari script. I found that hilarious. Right, so... I don't think the Morrigan script is longer, Fred. The Morrigan script wasn't that long at all, I don't think. I don't think. Maybe it was, maybe I'm imagining things. I think the Morrigan script was short, because the Morrigan script I thought was surprisingly short when he sent it to me. I was like, oh, that's quite short for a Morrigan script. I'm going to check. I'm actually checking now. The game can wait for a second. The Word document where I've got all of the scripts stored is currently 39,432 words, in case you were wondering. Where does M come in the alphabet again? There we go. So, Morrigan. Okay. So Morrigan is 1,236 words, although I think I added a few bits to it, but I didn't add much, I don't think. And what was that? Right, 1,236. And Babari. Oh, 1,101. The Morrigan one is longer. Only just, though. Only just. Only by 100 words. Right, anyway. Oh, hello, Dorian. Apparently, we just wanted to look at your gorgeous face for a minute there. That's marvellous. Right. So, yeah, I'm trying to find the next bloody, what's it? Tomb thing. Just wandering aimlessly, that's what I'm doing. Just wandering aimlessly. Yeah, just aimlessly wandering. It's such a nice map to just wander around. I love a desert in a video game. I don't know why. There's something about desert landscapes in video games. I just love them. I always loved Tatooine in Knights of the Old Republic. I always loved going to Tatooine. I don't understand why there's deer in the desert, but you know, there's deer in the desert. Which desert is it where like it's full of horses and they were left behind in I think World War One? I think they were taken. I'm sure it's World War One or World War Two, one of the two, and they were taken. Is that the Sahara? I can't remember. They took horses during the war, and they just kind of left them there, and now they've become wild horses, and they just sort of quite happily live in the desert. They've just sort of found a way to survive. Can't remember which desert that is. There's some Venatori that need a killing. Hello, Venatori. Nope. Hey, there was another one. Yes, Dorian, you tell him. Namibia, says Brenda. Maybe. It's definitely somewhere. It's definitely somewhere. Definitely a place that exists on planet Earth. May have accidentally left something out of the Morrigan script. Well, I was gonna add in, and then I forgot to do it, and it's just popped into my mind, the bit about her turning into a dragon at the end of Inquisition. That I was having a shower, and I was thinking, oh, I should add that into the Morrigan script. Thing about her turning into a dragon, because I always think it's hilarious that Flemeth teaches her how to become a dragon, right? How to shapeshift into a dragon, so that she can fight the archdemon in the final battle while we're fighting Corypheus, right? So she's a dragon fighting the archdemon in the final battle, and she doesn't even manage to kill the bloody thing, and we still have to fight the archdemon. And I'm always like, Morrigan, that was literally your entire job. Your entire job was to defeat the archdemon, and I ended up having to do it anyway. You were a fucking dragon, and you couldn't defeat it. It's not even a real archdemon. It's a fake archdemon. It's never really fully explained what Corypheus' archdemon is, and that always bothers me. Just like what is it? Is it just a dragon infected with a blight? Because it's not a real archdemon. So what the hell is it? I feel like there should be something around here somewhere. Oh, we're going to have to go and do that quest, aren't we? I bet the stuff that we're missing is over by that. What are we trying to kill? A Vargist. The dragon's probably over there as well, to be fair. Ah! Okay, somebody knocked something over. By common misconception! Won't be the same without you. Welsh friend just wrote by common misconception, and I read it as cinnamon misconception, and that might have to become misconception's new nickname now. Cinnamon misconception. Oh, come on, there's not many places for you to hide. You must be around here somewhere. Must be somewhere. How cool it is, though. It just looks so cool, especially with like the rock things in the background. Oh man, it's awesome. I love it a lot. You would think a legendary beast would not be easy to miss in a landscape like this. Like, where the hell is it going to hide? Oh, is it you? It won't be you. You're tiny. You're teeny weeny. You're itty bitty. You're a teeny tiny, adorable, gorgeous little raptor thing. You look very cute. You're not a legendary monster, are you? I don't think you're a legendary monster. I'd probably kill you anyway. Just to be sure. No, you're not a legendary monster. You're going to die needlessly, my friend. I'm sorry. to wait for Dorian's ghost to disappear. He always, I think he turns them into ghosts, like, at times where it's really not helpful. Because they die, and then he turns them into ghosts that are, like, friendly and help us. But mostly, like, he seems to do it after all the other enemies are dead. I'm like, what was the point in that, Dorian? Must be around here somewhere. Oh, this looks a bit ominous. Golden Oasis. Doesn't look very golden or oasis-y, to be honest. Oh, maybe it does over the ridge. Ooh, that looks a bit fancy. That looks like a tomb. Or whatever they are. Are they tombs? Are they fortresses? I don't know. I think I'm going to have to break my ankles going down here, though. I mean, I could, like, go back up and find a better way. Fuck it, I'm going to break my ankles. I'm going to break my ankles! Whee! Use a health poultice. Be fine. A few days ago, I turned from a statue to find a human woman staring at me. She didn't react when I screamed. Scared of women. When I ran around picking up my dropped notes. When I asked who she was and how long she'd been standing there, she quoted some verses of the chant at me. Oh, it's the chanter who we keep encountering. Polite as you please. I offered her some water, but she shook her head, pointed to the east and said, "Blessed are those with fortitude, for they preserve in the name of the Maker." When I glanced back, she was gone. Have they actually written the entire chant of light out anywhere? That's just popped into my head there, because I know lots of bits of the Chant of Light, but is there anywhere where they've actually, like, written out the entire Chant of Light and you can go and read it? Have to check the wiki. The poor woman must be touched. She seemed harmless, but I don't know how she gets around so quickly in this heat. Yeah, we keep encountering her. She's sort of, like, spreading the word of the Maker. I don't know who she's spreading it to, because, like, there's nobody out here except Venatorian. I don't think they're really interested in the word of the Maker, but, you know. Ow. He hit me. He tried to bite me. Did you see him? He tried to bite me, little arsehole. None of you are legendary beasts, though. I need a legendary beast. Star Trek has never explained all the Ferengi rules of acquisition. Do you know what? I always hate things like that. If you're gonna, you know, have a thing like that, then
Hey,
at least
Cassandra,
come up with all of them.
were those really all your names, or were you having them on?
Having who on?
At the Winter Palace. Were you having them on, or are you really Cassandra, Allergy, Porter, Philimagig, Pentagast?
I really am. My family is as pretentious as it is large.
How do you remember them all?
I have them stitched into all my clothes.
No way that fits across your breeches.
I love those two. Very sweet together. Oh, that one's green. That might be legendary. What was I going to say? I was going to say something. It was in my brain. I was going to say it and then Sarah talked and now it's gone out my brain. Was I talking about anything? I don't think I was I? Oh, I hate it when that happens, when it's just like in your head and then it's not in your head anymore. Oh no, we were talking about the, yes, they don't come up with all of the what's-its. Like the rules of acquisition and all of that kind of stuff. They don't have the full Chant of Light, do they not? Oh, for God's sake. I think if you're gonna build the lore, then, you know, I want all of it. Yeah, but because sometimes when you're like, in many ways, the Dragon Age lore is very extensive, like more extensive than it really needs to be. If you're just playing the games, there's a lot of like history and stuff to sift through. But at the same time, when you actually start digging into it, you kind of wish there was more. Do you know what I mean? Especially when, you know, because like now I'm thinking about doing lots of lore videos now that I've started doing the A to Z. But like some of the stuff is sort of like, yeah, but I want more. I want to be able to say more about this, and there isn't. You know, I particularly like I've got an entry for the Divines in the D episode, but it's like it's not like we have a complete list of every single Divine that there's ever been. There's a few of them, But I mean, even most of the ones that we know about, we only have like 1 or 2 lines in a codex about them. And I'm like, I want the entire history of every single one. I want the life story of every single divine. Even though you don't need to know it in the game. I want that. You know, if you're going to create the lore, you need to commit to it. Yeah, because otherwise I get tempted just to make stuff up myself. But then I'm like, you know, I'm not the official canon. I wish I was, but I'm not. Yeah, although I am kind of building my own world of Thedas based on my canon world state. Ooh, white wyvern hide. How exciting. Right. You look like you might be a legendary one. Because you're green. There's also more things over there, but we'll ignore them for the time being. Are you legendary? Well, you're a Varghest. I don't know if you're a legendary Varghest. Although I suppose it leaves it open for fanfiction writers, doesn't it? You know, if a fanfiction writer wanted to invent a divine, you know, it leaves gaps for you to be able to do that. BioWare are very fanfiction friendly, aren't they? I think they build very fanfiction friendly worlds. Were you a legendary one? Yeah, you were a legendary one. You weren't very legendary. That wasn't very exciting. I think, you know, you have to be a bit better than that to earn the title of legendary. Just think of the bloody legendary boar from, what's it? Assassin's Creed Odyssey. That one earned its legendary status. Encouraging fanfiction is a great way to build a loyal fanbase. You are absolutely right. Do you know what? I'm having really mixed feelings about the whole, You know how they've said there's only going to be 3 choices that carry across from Inquisition? They haven't mentioned choices from the first 3 games. I don't know. I mean, until we play the game, I don't really know what they mean. Like, do they mean that those are the only 3 choices that have any impact on the game? Or do they mean that those are literally the only choices that you can select? Because if those are the only choices you can select, like... So, one of the writers, or developers or some, I can't remember who it was, there was an article where they'd been in an interview and they'd said that everybody has their own Thedas, right? And everybody has their own world state. And there's so many different choices and so many different outcomes that you can get that they would have to make like about 5 million games in order to what's the word I'm looking for? Reflect every single possible combination of choices, right? So that's why most of your choices from the games don't really make that much of a difference going forward, you know what I mean? And they said they would rather ignore your choices than make them irrelevant, right? Which I am completely behind. I agree with that 100%. I never want to go back to Ferelden in the games as much as I love Ferelden, because I have got an entire headcanon Ferelden. Like, my warden completely changes the course of Ferelden history in my head, and that would never be reflected in a game set in Ferelden. So I am 100% behind that. But, like, are none of your choices even going to be mentioned? Because, I mean, most of your choices from Origins make absolutely no difference in Dragon Age 2. Most of your choices from the first 2 games make absolutely no difference come Inquisition. But they're always mentioned. And those mentions, like, even if they're just in codex entries, they make the world feel like yours. You know, so if you put a Nora on the throne, and then in Dragon Age 2, you've got that Ferelden refugee who says, "Hail Queen Honora," right? You sort of think, yeah, you said "Hail Queen Honora" because I put Honora on the throne, right? Or if you play as an Amel, you play as the human mage in Origins, and you're an Amel, and then I can't remember who it is. Is it Leandra or Bethany? It might even be Hawke themselves, who says, "Oh yeah, the hero of Ferelden was a distant cousin." Little tiny things like if you play as a female human noble who romances Leliana, marries Alistair to become queen and then keeps Leliana on as a mistress, and then come Wicked Eyes and Wicked Hearts at the Winter Palace, Leliana gets introduced as mistress to the Queen of Ferelden, right? I did an entire playthrough to get that one line. And yeah, little things like that I think make the whole experience, and it's things like that that make like planning your playthroughs so interesting, because you sort of think, well, if I make this tiny little choice in Origins and then I make this tiny little choice in Dragon Age 2, I'll get this one line of dialogue in Inquisition, and you end up building like whole characters around that. Like, I created an entire character to get that one line in Dragon Age Inquisition. So it sort of like sparks your imagination when you're building different world states and stuff like that. And if Veilguard doesn't have that, it's gonna be missing something. So, like, yeah, I don't know. I've got mixed feelings, but I don't know. When they said that those are the only 3 choices that are going to carry over, I don't know if they meant they're the only 3 choices that are actually going to matter, or if they are actually the only 3 choices you're going to be able to put in. Because there's, like, really obvious ones in there that weren't in there. Like, who you make divine. I was like, really? They're never even going to mention who is divine? Like, I put Vivian on the Sunburst throne. I've got a mage as divine in the south. I feel like it's very unlikely that nobody would think that was worth mentioning. Like, ever. At any point. You know? Like, even just one line of dialogue that says, oh, you know, there's a mage on the Sunburst throne. Like, that would make the whole making Vivian divine thing completely worthwhile to get that one line of dialogue. But if that one line of dialogue isn't in there, it's sort of like... But I don't know. Until we actually play the game, we don't know, do we? You know, and things like who drank from the Well of Sorrows, you would think that would be important. Because we know both the Inquisitor and Morrigan are going to be in Veilguard. So, like, whichever one drinks from the Well of Sorrows, like, it completely changes them as a person and binds them to Mythal. So, like, you know, you would think that would be relevant. But, you know, even, like, in the smallest of ways. So yeah, I'm not, like, expecting my choices to have earth-shattering consequences. I wouldn't want them to, but, like, you know, at least have them mentioned. But anyway, so that was my little rant. I was thinking of making a video about that, but then I was like, you're too busy with the A to Z, and then I was like, you should actually wait till you play the game and see whether it, yes, really affects anything or not. I thought there would be another tomb thing here, but there doesn't seem to be. It looks like there should be, doesn't it? If it's not here, where the fuck is it? Is there anywhere I haven't been yet? Oh, there's this bit. I got there's dwarfy things and everything. You're just teasing me, game. Leading me on. And I still haven't found the dragon. Alright, is this the only way out of the oasis? Also, it's not much of an oasis. Like, an oasis usually has water in it, doesn't it? And there's no water here, so... I mean, there must be, because there's things growing. So there must be water, like, under the sand. A lot of the early information on game stories is usually garbled or just plain wrong. Yeah, that is true. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking, surely. Creates a lot of nice clickbaity videos for people to make, isn't it? I've seen a few. I haven't watched any of them because I don't watch videos like that. But the way they seem to be angrily ranting about your choices don't matter. Oh, fuck off, man. You haven't played it yet. Let's see if there's anything over in this direction. Well, there's more stuff in this direction, so go in this direction until I hit an invisible wall. Oh, there's stuff over there, there's stuff over there, there's stuff over there. You missed my rant, Welsh friend. You missed my rant, guys. Like, it just missed my rant. Oh, there's a spider. This isn't the fucking thing either. This is just a bit of road. This will be a bit of the Imperial Highway, I think, won't it? Or something like that. Ooh, Venatori being attacked by spiders. I save you from the spiders, Mr. Venatori person. And then I kill you anyway. Actually, I think they're Red Templars, aren't they? Yeah. Yeah, well said, Fred. You should get a capital, Welsh friend. Or just take me with you. You know, depends what you're watching on, I suppose. If you're watching on a laptop, you can just take me with you. It's fine. Or a phone, or whatever. Right. This game is teasing me. It keeps, like, you know, showing me things that look like they're going to be the thing I'm looking for, and then it's not the thing I'm looking for. So, there's a sandstorm going on over there. I'm assuming that is what is going to stop me from progressing. So that'll be like the edge of the map, I imagine. Oh, you're watching on a PC, are you? Well, get a really long cable. Yeah, this will be what's stopping me, is it? Although this is a new region, so maybe not. This is a bit scary over this bit, actually. I think, you know, sandstorms would be scary, I think.
If you were still a seeker, would you drag me to one of your circles?
I'm not still a seeker.
But you'd do it, even though I'm incredibly charming.
Yes, I would absolutely drag you there, without question.
Yeah, so this has stopped me, so I can't go any further than this. Okay. Let's just leave. It's a bit scary. A little bit scary. There we go, that's fine. So I think we're skirting the edge of the map here. Oh, there might be stuff in that direction. Oh. Traverse the whole bloody desert. Where's my Discord thing flashing? What's happened? Who's put something in the Discord? Nobody. Oh wait, no, hang on. It's Fred posting dirty fan of Aria. Like a bit of Aria. I've put a yes, an image of Aria in one of the A to Z videos. Yes, Aria from Mass Effect is in one of the Dragon Age A to Z videos. Why would that be? What entry would Aria be mentioned in? I'll let you mull over that. Oh, this looks promising. This looks promising. I might do a Mass Effect A to Z. Thing is, I feel like I don't know whether the Mass Effect lore isn't as extensive or whether I just like don't pay as much attention to it, because like I don't really bother reading the codex entries or anything in Mass Effect. I'm fairly clued up on the lore, but, you know, and there's so many parallels between Mass Effect and Dragon Age. You can tell they were made by the same thing. Like, BioWare seem really against like half breeds. Because in Dragon Age, you've got humans and elves can have children together, but those children are always genetically human. And there's no real mention of any of the other races being able to have children together. And then in Mass Effect, you've got the only alien race that you can procreate with are the Asari, but their children are always genetically Asari. So, like, yeah, BioWare are really against, like, half-breeds, but I kind of understand that, because sometimes in certain fantasy worlds where they have sort of, like, halflings who are, like, half-dwarf and half-elf, and then you've got, like, half-dwarf and half-human, and then half-elf and half-human, and you just end up with, like, 15 million races, and you're just like, Jesus Christ. And then you're like, what if somebody who's, like, half-dwarf and half-elf has a child with somebody who's, like, half-elf and half-human? Then what happens? Neverwinter Nights was a bit like that, from what I remember. You've got, like, 15 million different races. Yeah, but there are many similarities between Mass Effect and Dragon Age. And even, like, characters. You can sort of link most characters up with, like, a counterpart. Most Dragon Age characters have, like, a Mass Effect counterpart. Aria's connection to Dragon Age. Maybe the Pearl is compared to Afterlife. No, it's one of the ones I've already edited, so it's between A and F. Because I've got up to F completely edited and recorded. So, it's one of those entries. But she is compared to... She's compared to someone. Is this a dead end? This had better not be a dead end. Because it's meant to have a what's it in it for me to hooge it. It doesn't have a what's it for me to hooge it. Well, there better be another bloody entrance around here somewhere then. One that does have a what's it for me to hooge it. I've got to hooge it me what's it's, man. And there's another entry that's gonna come a bit later. Well, it's recorded, but it's not edited yet. It's gonna have quite a few Mass Effect things in it. With some pretty wild fan theories. Because there's one particular topic that I decided to put in, like, as a joke, but then when I actually started looking into it, I was like, oh wow, there's some pretty wild fan theories about this. So it turned into quite an extensive thing. BioWare loves storylines where virgins are deflowered. Yeah. Oh, I can hear Venatori muttering. Hi. Oh, I killed the little cute fox thing. I always do that accidentally. I know there's one that went invisible. I know there's one that went invisible. I know there's one that went invisible. There he is. You know something that always bothers me in video games? Is that, like, if you're in a group of, say, like 5 people and you get attacked and all 4 of your friends die, at that point you would run away, wouldn't you? If that was a viable option, you would just leg it. You wouldn't carry on fighting, would you? Depending on how, you know, honourable and whatnot you are. But I mean, if you're like a cultist, probably not that honourable. Oh, that's a floating tree. That is a tree floating in a tent. We're going to blame that on Venatori magic. That always bothers me. I think in games like this, it should get, you know, it should get to a point where there's only a few people left and they kind of go, fuck it, we're running. But not always. It would have to be like a roll of the dice kind of thing. That sometimes they decide to run away and other times they don't, because then it's more realistic. So. I should be a game developer. I wouldn't want to be a game developer. I feel like it would take the joy out of video games. There must be a cave thing, tomb, whatever they're called, around here somewhere. Game keeps teasing me. Keeps making me think that there's a tomb and then there's not a tomb. So Omega compared to the Free Marchers. Ooh, no! But that's an interesting thought. No, she's compared to a character. So who do you think might be Arya's Dragon Age counterpart? At least in Magpie's mind. I've played games where that happens, but they regroup and have another go at you. Yeah. This is the bit I've already been in, isn't it? I think so. Let's double check. Like, I've played games where characters sometimes surrender. That's kind of cool. But, yeah, I've already been in here because I remember the table with the stones on it for reasons. There's not another door in here or anything, is there? No. Is Arya compared to Fiona? No. I have a bit of fun with Fiona in Fiona's entry, actually. I think Fiona's a bit of an idiot, and yeah, I have a bit of fun with her. Where the fuck is this fucking thing? It's gotta be somewhere, right? It's gotta exist. That was a longer fall than I thought it was gonna be. Poor Theodora's ankles. She really, she really suffers being controlled by me. Just seen the price of the new Dragon Age. It's like 50 quid? Well, that's what it is in pounds sterling. Unless you get the deluxe edition like I did, which is like 75 or something, and it's like a complete rip-off. It's a complete rip-off, but it was Dragon Age. I had to get the deluxe edition. I had to. Alright? I had to. It's kind of normal for AAA games when they first come out these days. Actually, I thought about 50 quid was quite reasonable. Sometimes they're like, you know, 70 quid just for the standard edition. Ooh.
So where were you born, Cassandra?
Don't you want to guess?
Fine. On a pile of the softest gold, with big hat priests patting your butt, all singing and playing trumpets?
What does that even... I was born in a carriage halfway between Cumberland and Valchevin.
Hard one, you. Right on the floor.
So my brother claimed. Not quite the lap of luxury you were picturing, I assume.
Yeah. I love the hissing waves, because 1 minute you're just in desert, and then you go over a little hill, and well, sand dune hill. Go over a little sand dune, and suddenly there's like stuff, and you're like, oh look, there's stuff. He's shooting red lyrium at me. That's not very nice. It's $70 US, is it? Jesus. What is the current exchange rate between pounds and dollars? I don't know. I don't know. Welsh Fred, Google it. Because I'm sure it's 50 quid. Hang on, I'm going to check what it is on Steam. Even though I've already pre-ordered it. But, Dragon Age. Veil God. Steam. Put my bloody birthday in. I'm 30 in a month, you know. I've got a month left of my 20s. I've got a month left of my 20s. What the hell is going on? A month left of being 20. Yeah, it's $49.99, which I thought was like really, really reasonable. And then the deluxe edition is $69.99, and that's the one that I got. Because I'm an idiot. It's actually $53.35. What is that? Is that like the exchange rate thing? Like, is that what it is equivalent? Where am I going? Oh, there's a camp there. Interesting. I still haven't found this fucking stupid thing. I keep finding things that looks like it's going to be it, and it's not it. That's our Inquisition camp, and there's a giant fuck-off Red Templar there. That's our Inquisition camp, and there's a giant Red Templar that my Inquisition soldiers just can't be bothered to deal with. They are actually the most useless army on the flipping planet. Like, I have to do everything. Like, when have you ever actually seen an Inquisition soldier doing anything? They just stand around in our campsites. And occasionally you find them standing around outside of our campsites, usually guarding chests that have nothing in them. For fuck's sake, man, and here's me running around doing all the bloody legwork. What the hell do you think I am? Bloody Inquisitor or something? $70 is £53.35. Wow. I didn't realise there was as much of a gap as that. I thought it was a bit smaller. Right. Oh, hi. You're very adorable. Right, we'll nip back to the camp since it's here and have a quick rest. Let me ankles grow back after I keep chucking myself off things. Oh, it's a bit more expensive for Brenda then. Dear me. Presume they at least stopped the caravan for Cassandra's birth. Maybe, maybe not. Henrietta Maria, the Queen who was married to Charles the First. Yes, Charles the First, the one who had his head chopped off. She gave birth in a carriage on the road. She was on the run, I think, from, like, you know, rebels during the Civil War and all of that. I can't remember the specifics of it, but I know she gave birth in a carriage. And then she immediately went to France, I think, because her brother was Louis the 13th. Yeah. she went to France for aid against the rebels. And I remember reading the story of that and thought, wow, God, she was such a badass. Because I'm pretty, because like she gave birth in a carriage on the run, and then she left her baby behind, but I can't remember who with, and went to France to try and get support from her brother. I think this was before they chopped Charles's head off. But there was like rebellion brewing. Have I already been here? Oh no, I've not. There's question marks and everything. Another question mark. But yes, that's what I always think of when I hear Cassandra talk about her being born in a carriage. Another bottle. Gotta have those bottles. Oh, this is a one that's on the surface. Oh, but there's only one. Or is there more scattered around the place? I don't know. What does it say? And worked together for a time side by side, each ruled half the tide. And where one brother fell, the other raised, bloodied, axe in hand, alone? Okay. Well, they're all spread out, man. I'm gonna have to walk. Pharaoh's sons built monuments to their father, locking away his great works. But each ruled differently, they argued, and heated words made the brothers duel. Well, you see, I've had to walk such a distance between them, and I can't remember what any of them said. Is there only the four of them? There's not any extra ones hidden anywhere. Okay. Where even were they all? I can't believe. There's not one on this one, is there? No. Is there one on this one? Right. Pharaoh's sons built monuments to their father, locking away his great works. That'll be the first one, right? You know what? I'm just going to say that's the first one. I can't be asked walking between them all again. Right. So that's the first one. So what was it? Pharaoh's sons built monuments to their father, locking away his great works. Okay. And each worked together for a time side by side, each ruled half the tide. That feels like it'll be the next one. But I'll just double check. But each ruled differently, they argued and heated words made the brother duel. Right, it'll be that one, then this one, and then the last one. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That wolf that you keep hearing just sounds like somebody doing a really bad impersonation of a wolf. I think it's like Liliana's agents calling to each other or something. Right, where even was the last one? Where even was it? It was here, wasn't it? Yay! You should never pre-order, but I'm tired of waiting for a new Dragon Age game. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I don't usually pre-order either, but I had to. It's Dragon Age. I had to. It was necessary. We got the last key fragment.
These pieces of metal inside the tombs we found, they make up a key.
Rather roundabout way of hiding one's key under the cornerstone.
Yeah, but what's it a key to? What's it a key to? Where am I? Missing wastes. Enter the tomb and retrieve the dwarven relics. Okay, are you going to tell me where the tomb is? Please tell me where the tomb is. No, of course you're not going to tell me where the tomb is. That would be far too easy, wouldn't it? I mean, where the hell have I not been? I've been everywhere. Except the place I've not been, obviously. I'm trying to think of have I already found the tomb and I couldn't get in? I can't bloody remember. You expect me to remember these things. And I also haven't found the dragon. Or the last shard, actually, come to think of it. There must be areas that we haven't been to yet, then. It's all your fault, Magpie, you got me playing Dragon Age in the first place. Yeah. And? Isn't your life all the richer for it? Oh, hello. All I can hear is that bloody hammering. It's literally right on the other side of the wall next to me. Whoever is doing that hammering is probably less than a metre away from me. I just want to go, will you just shut the fuck up? But yeah, they're already doing their job, so it's irrational to be angry about it. But part of me just wants to go, shut the fuck up! They can probably hear me and are thinking like, what the fuck who is she talking to? Oh, there's a lot of things over there that are clipping into each other. Lots of things to kill around here.
How old do you imagine these ruins are?
I don't know, Cassandra. I am not a historian. They are old. But not like really old. Probably just a bit old. Welsh friend making me laugh. Oh, I want to jump on top of the thing. I don't think I'm tall enough. Jump! Okay. We'll fall off instead. I don't even know where I'm going. I'm just wandering. Looking for a tomb that refuses to turn up on my map. I'm looking for a final shard so I can go to the bloody Temple of What's-a-Madoodle. There's a landmark there that I never managed to get. I wonder if that's the tomb, because there's a landmark that I couldn't get to because I couldn't figure out where it was. It's probably in a tomb, isn't it? The landmark is probably the tomb. Where probably that. I mean, I know it says tomb, but then they all say tomb. I don't know if it's a tomb that I've been to or not. Oh, was it the one down in the thing? Down in the ravine? The ravine that even little Dorabella can't survive jumping off of. This isn't Dorabella, this is Theodora. I wonder how many times I've called Theodora Dorabella throughout the course of this game. Probably a lot. Can anybody remember how I get down? I can't remember how I get down. Oh, there's a person I haven't looted. Oh my god, I'm actually gonna fucking go around there and bloody strangle them in a minute. How do I get to it? I don't know how I get to it. I don't know how I get to it. I think round this way. Yeah, there's a way down somewhere, isn't there? I'm sure there is. I mean, there obviously is, because I managed to get down last time. I can't remember where the fuck it is. Oh, is it this way? No, it's not. Don't be ridiculous. I've broken my ankles again. Can't go 5 minutes without breaking my ankles. Hey, we've been going nearly 2 hours. Well, oh no, because I was 10 minutes late, wasn't I? 1 hour and 37 minutes. I think it's from this way. Oh, this is the landmark. Oh. That sort of knackers my theory then, doesn't it? There's a bucket. Can I jump in the bucket and go down there? That seems like a fun way down. Right. Oh, fucking dead 10 hours late. I should just Google it, shouldn't I? I should just Google where the tomb is. Because otherwise we're going to be here all bloody night. Tell you what, I'm going to let my companions deal with that red Templar and I'm going to Google where the tomb is. Normally I would get Welsh Friend to do it, but I want to actually be able to see the map. Hissing Wastes. I want to see if I can find it without me putting Dragon Age in the search. If I just put Hissing Wastes tomb locations. There we go. That's what I want. No, I don't want you to tell me where they are. I want you to show me where they are. I want a map. I want a map that's big enough for me to actually see. Oh, for the love of God. You hate it when you Google something and you can't just find exactly what you want immediately. Right, Hissing Wastes. Feral Tomb. There we go. Where the fuck is it? Wonderful. That one's showing me where every single other tomb is. God's sake. Tomb of Pharaoh. Once all the key fragments have been collected, head of the Tomb of Pharaoh, which is located east of the Sandcrags Inquisition camp, just before the edge of the world map. East of the Sandcrags Inquisition camp. That one. Which way is east? Never eat shredded wheat. Right. So, east. East, east. The way I'm facing. This way. It said just before the edge of the map. That's all the way bloody over here. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I don't know how far the map goes on for. Like, it might be all the way out here for all we know. I mean, I can't see a tomb. But like I said, when you're wandering through the hidden wastes, you just sort of stumble across things, don't you? It's just like, it just looks like desert, and then all of a sudden... Ooh, this looks a bit more promising. Or is it somewhere I've already been? This is not somewhere I've already been. There's a lot of trees, actually, for it being a desert. Yeah. There's a corpse that I can't loot, therefore what is the point of it? There's some red things that may or may not want to kill me. Hello! If I can skirt around them. Like, it's a much bigger map than you think it is as well when you're looking at it. Like, when you first look at it, you don't think it's going to be that big. And then, like, it just keeps going on and 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 on. And I'll get rid of that. And then... Ah ha 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 ha! That looks a little bit more promising. You're just a thing that wants to kill me. I reckon that looks like a tomb over there, doesn't it? Ominously lit in the night landscape. There we go. Oh no, don't fight the thing. Oh. Not the arse fighting the thing, man. Still haven't found the dragon, like. Which I think was like, that was like the entire point of coming here, was to find the dragon. And I've not found the dragon.
I think I'm drying out from the inside.
Alright, Dory. Most of my companions have completely lost interest in attacking this wyvern. Couldn't care less. Interestingly, the wyvern has lost interest in attacking us as well. So that's alright. I'll just keep hitting it with arrows. There we go. Right. So, let's look to-me. I mean, it doesn't look very to-me at the minute. Maybe it'll turn into a tomb. This Inquisitor has kept deceiving me. Ah ha 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 ha. Tomb of Feral. There we go. You're gonna have a dragon guard in you, because, you know, I want to find this bloody dragon, man. Ooh, I've got a thing. That sounded like a dragon.
What is that?
Sounds like a dragon. There must be a nest nearby.
Yay! I was tracing heraldry etched on a wall when I noticed pictures of weapons with winged lizards worked into the decoration. I spent the rest of the day translating the inscriptions. This verse was apparently passed down through Feral's house, through his father, to his father's father, and so on for hundreds of generations. From the stone, have no fear of anything, but the stoneless sky betrays with wings of flame. In the surface must be breached, if there is no other way. Bring weapons against the Urtok, and heed their screams. Urtok means dragon. Why was it part of an ancient crest? Because there's a dragon! Gee, how thick can you get? Why are these dwarves so worried about a monster they'd never see? That they worked it into their weapons. This place becomes more impossible every day. Because there's a dragon! Like, how? If they're warning about a dragon, it's probably because there's a fucking dragon. Use your brain, mate. How? I can hear you. Where are you? I can hear you. Little dragon face. Oh, there you are. I love dragon noises. One of my favourite things about House of the Dragon is the dragon noises. You know the scene where she summons Vermithor? I just watch that scene on repeat. I just think it's the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. That dragon. They got the dragon noises absolutely spot on. Oh, it's sleeping. I feel bad killing it when it's sleeping. It's kind of snoring as well, which is sort of adorable.
Oh, wow, that's a good one.
Okay, should we take a quick break there then, before we fight the dragon? Take a quick break. Yeah, I shall be back in a moment or two, my darlings. I'm back. I've just seen what Viral Effects has commented on the A to Z video. Trying to give me a bloody heart attack. That's what Viral Effects is trying to do. Trying to freak me out. I've had to get chocolate. Stress chocolate. It's Toblerone, actually. I'm only having 2 pieces. Which is, you know, 1 triangle of Toblerone is 173 calories. And I've got 2 of them. Viral Effects stress me out. Also, there's a cat. You okay? She's very pissed off about the hammering. She just keeps looking at the wall like, shut up. They're ripping all the plasterboard off, I can hear them. Anyway. Yes, I've got Toblerone. Not ordinary Toblerone. No. I've got the Caramac Toblerone. Yeah. The gold Toblerone. The diet is well and truly over, you can tell, can't you? Sitting here eating Toblerone. Mm-hmm. 173, yes, well friend, 173 calories. Which means this is, what's 173 times 2? I probably don't want to know. Be 300 and something, won't it? To be fair, I've not actually had that much today, so you know, it's probably fine. It's probably fine. Oh, I love Caramac. Isn't Caramac the best thing in the world? You can have a whole arrow for that. Oh, I love arrows. Arrow mint. Best thing. I'm not so keen on like the normal arrow, but it's alright. I quite like the arrow caramel actually. And then at Christmas they bring out the white chocolate arrow. Which you would think I would love because I love white chocolate. But I find it quite boring. Doesn't really taste of anything. And like, I have it in my head that there used to be a blue arrow. There used to be an arrow that was in a blue packet. You remember when it used to be in the foil? Because now they're just in like packets. But you remember when it used to be wrapped in the foil with the paper around it? I am absolutely convinced there was an arrow that was in blue foil and the middle bit was blue. And it was like bubble gum or something. But nobody else remembers it and I can find no evidence of its existence. So I don't know if I'm just making it up. Might have been a dream I had or something. Who knows? My god, I swear I'm gonna go round there and fucking bash their bloody heads in. Just shut up! Right. I was going to say we should probably get back to the game, but we've only got 2 viewers. That'll just be Welsh Friend and Fred. They won't care. You won't care if I don't bother playing the game, will you? The A to Z has got 24 views. That's quite good for me. And 9 likes. 9 likes. See, that's why nobody's watching the live stream. They're all watching the A to Z. That's what it is. Sometimes I like a live stream where nobody turns up. Sometimes that's kind of nice. Oh my fucking god, will you fucking shut up? Since about 10 o'clock this morning, I swear to God. Thing is though, right, because there used to be an old man lived in that house. And then he died. And it got bought by a landlord. And they ripped out everything. Now, you know when somebody dies and there's like nobody for all the furniture and stuff to go to, so they just kind of like hire a skip and pull everything out. So like they ripped out everything. They ripped out the whole house. And they renovated it, put a new kitchen in and everything. And then the new tenants moved in, and they were there for about 6 months before it turned out they were using it as a cannabis farm. And the police came and ripped it all out. And if you live in an area like I do, where there's lots of drugs, you will know that when the police come and rip out a cannabis farm, they literally just pull up with a skip and they just rip out like all of the plants and everything and just chuck it in the skip. And that was a good while ago, that was. And it's been empty ever since, right? And now they're renovating it again. But like, they seem to have like pulled the whole kitchen out and everything. Because like the backyard is just full of like kitchen cabinets. The sink, they've pulled the sink out. And I'm like, are you pulling out everything that you just put in? But of course I don't know what state the tenants left the house in. Because if they were using it as a cannabis farm, they probably weren't, you know, being particularly conscientious. Yeah, they're ripping all the plasterboard off. That's what they're doing, so they'll be chiseling. That's what I can hear, because I can hear it like coming off the wall. I've gone up to 4 viewers. Oh, Brenda's still here. Hello, Brenda. YouTube didn't know you existed for a while. I mean, I'm going to have to go back to playing the game, man. 4 viewers. There might be one person who's actually here for Dragon Age. Like, how, eh? I was going to check something. I can't remember what I was going to check. I'm just staring at my phone trying to remember what I was going to check. What was I going to check? What was I going to check? What was I going to check, Fred? Fred, tell me what I was going to check. Can't remember. Cannot remember. Cannot remember. Jesus fucking Christ, shut the fuck up. Sound like they're going to come through the wall. Which they're not, but you know. Star just looked at me when I said that. It's alright, Star. They're not going to come through the wall. And if they do, I fight them. I fight them, Star. Don't you worry. Sorry, now I'm literally checking my bank account. I'm meant to be doing a live stream. Fuck it, I'm gonna sit here and check my finances. It was payday yesterday. Saving up for a deposit on a house. That's my next current goal. Since I'm 30 next month, as you know, I need to start being responsible. Thinking about the future. What's the matter, Star? I can hear you. What's the matter? Are you tired because you can't have your naps because there's noise? Yeah. Haven't had their normal morning sleep because there's been noise. Maybe that means you'll actually sleep through the night for once and not keep me awake. I made the mistake because my mate, she's got a cat, right? And she bought him some of the little plastic springs that you can get for them to play with, right? And he wasn't interested at all, so she gave them to me. right? And I was thinking that they probably wouldn't be that interested because they're not interested in many toys these days. Like, they used to be when they were kittens, but then since they've grown up, they're sort of like, they're very hard to entertain now. So I didn't think they would be that interested. Oh my god, they went bloody mad for them. It was just, like, insane. They were just chasing them all around the flat, right? So I thought, okay, I'll get them some. Because you can get, like, massive bags of, like, 100 of them off Amazon for, like, £3 or something like that. So I got them a massive bag of these little plastic springs. It was a mistake. I mean, it's good because they really enjoy playing with them. They do go mad for them. But Jesus Christ, they just, like... Because they like to put them on the lino, because my flat is mostly carpet. But yeah, they like to put it on the lino so they can like bat it about and stuff like that. So they'll pick it up off the carpet, carry it into the bathroom, and then bat it round the bathroom. And they do this at like 1 o'clock in the morning. And of course they're causing chaos. Like they knock everything over. I'm like, for fuck's sake, man. Fred's uploading stuff to the Discord, hang on. Wow, those are very colourful people. Right, should we fight this dragon then? I suppose we'll fight the dragon. We'll fight the dragon. Right. Drop a quick save. Hello. You're snoring. It's kind of adorable. Hi. Oh. Seems a shame to wake it up, doesn't it? But you know. Hi. Hi. I feel bad killing the dragons, you know. I feel like we shouldn't be killing the dragons. Also, the fact that guy who's writing the diary things said that the dwarves who built the tomb like engraved dragons and stuff like that into their weapons and things suggests that there was a dragon here when the ruins were built. But for a long time they thought dragons were extinct. And then the dragons got reawakened by Nirvana. Well, so yeah, I'm just trying to work out how old the ruins are. I don't know when dragons were supposed to have gone extinct. I mean, they didn't go extinct, they just went to sleep, but you know. You found a blue arrow! It was dark chocolate and rum flavour. Oh my god, I'm not mad. Well, I am mad, but that's not the reason I'm mad. There was a blue arrow. I knew I was right. I knew I was right. I knew there was a blue arrow. Whenever I say that, people always look at me like I'm crazy. People are like, there was never a blue arrow. There was a blue arrow. I was right. Dark chocolate and rum. Really? I can't imagine that lasted. Oh, stop putting your armour on. Oh. It's going to take longer to defeat you. Oh, he's so cool. It's a shame that the combat itself is so boring because the dragons are really awesome. Take a health bonus, because if we lose Dorian, we lose our source of barriers. Oh, I don't even have my super mega ability to speed things up a bit. When was the last time I used my super mega ability? I feel like I should have recharged it by now. Apparently not. Oh, and now Cassandra needs a health bonus. Oh, I swear to God, these battles are so boring. Just for God's sake, man, just die. Just die. I can't be arsed dealing with you. Using fire against a dragon's probably not the best idea I've ever had. Right. We need to do something. I feel like we'll throw some bees at it. What's an arrow? Asks Fred. It's only the best chocolate bar ever made. Well, the mint ones are. I don't know, the chocolate ones are kind of alright. Is arrow the best ever made? Oh, I don't know. It's got to be a toss-up between arrow and Kinder Bueno. I don't know why my screen just opened up there. My screen opened up. Also, I'm playing a Sarah for some reason. Why am I playing a Sarah? Why is the kick break screen gone up? Interesting. I feel like my keyboard revolted a little bit there. We're gonna die again, aren't we? Oh, I can't be arsed, man. I really cannot be bothered. Just fucking die. Like, Christ almighty. Yes, I know. Fire, blah, blah, blah. You know what, Welsh Red? There wasn't even a cat. Oh, the dragon's gone. There wasn't even a cat. My keyboard just freaked out and just did things. Which was odd. Okay. I could just leave my companions to it. Would they be alright? Probably wouldn't be alright, would they? If I'd actually leveled them up properly rather than just auto-leveling them up, we'd probably be in a better state by now. See, he's just going to put his armor up. Can't be asked. That's it, I can't be asked. We're leaving. It's going to take us about half an hour to take him down. I just cannot be asked. Yeah. This is where Inquisition falls down. I think the boss battles just aren't even fun. They're just like, they're not even hard in a good way. They're just fucking boring as shit. Right. What I really want is the last friggin' shard. There's a question mark down there. That's probably a ooh, there's a thing up there. Yeah, it's probably a landmark, isn't it? It's the dragon. I was going to see if there's a yes, oraculum. There's a thing there. Is that a thing I can reach? Whoa. Oh, it's a door. Can I get into Fainreal's Farrell's tomb without actually fighting the dragon? I'll be lost with the dragon. And you know what? Out here, the dragon's not even hurting anyone. Like when they're near to a village or something. Was that it? That was it.
I've seen a room like this before. Is this what the Venatori were after?
Yeah. When they're near a village or something, at least we've got a reason to kill them. When he's out here in the desert, you sort of think like, why are we killing him? To get his delicious bones so that we can make swords. That's why we're killing him. Yeah. See if we can see an oraculum. We'll skirt round the dragon. We'll see if we can see an oraculum. Because I'm missing one shard. But yeah, if you level your companions up properly, which of course I haven't, I've been auto-leveling them up. When you get to a fight like that, you can literally just leave. You can just walk away and go and make a cup of tea and your companions just deal with it. Sometimes it takes them a while, but you know, you can just go and do something else. I used to do that all the time. I used to tie a hair bubble around my controller, because I played it on PS4. I used to tie a hair bubble around the trigger on my controller so that my character kept firing and then just like left. If you're playing as a ranged character, you can do that. Probably doesn't work as well if you're playing as like a warrior, but... yeah, see if we can say an oraculum, because I'm assuming it's going to be around here somewhere. Ooh. Yes, a skeleton. And whee! Loot skeleton. Dwarven plate. I can usually see the oraculums quite far away. I mean, I'm just assuming it's in this area. I don't know what else it would be. It's kind of cool, actually, with the dragon just asleep there, wandering around it. I think where else it could be. Your shopping is here, Welsh friend. Do you order online delivery? I love an online delivery. Although I tend to do click and collect because I can just pick it up after work. But, yeah. And of course I work in the home shopping department, so sometimes I end up picking my own shopping, which is quite fun because then you can be like, you know, ooh, what substitutes do I want? Make sure you get the best dates and things like that, you know. Not always that conscientious when you're picking other people's shopping. You know, try to be that conscientious. Depends how rough of a shift it's been, you know, how close you are to home time. Whether the managers are being arseholes or not. If the managers are being arseholes, then, you know, you get to a point where you're like, you know what, I don't care. I cannot see an oraculum. Is this the way I came? No, this is further out. There's another thing that wants me to kill it. Well, I'm not going to kill you. I refuse. Yeah, this is going to be the edge of the map. Order our alcohol online. Every other month some driver thinks we're alcoholics. You know what? That's really common actually for people to just order a load of alcohol and nothing else. Although it's mostly corner shops that order it cheap from us. And then sell it at like a stupid profit in their little corner shops. Which is illegal, but you know. You know what corner shops are like, they don't give a fuck, do they? The corner, there used to be in my old flat, there was a corner shop like literally on the corner of my road. And you would go in and sometimes, like, they'd be selling like cans of pop that had like multi-pack not to be sold individually written on them.
You're not as handsome as you think, Dorian.
I must be. Or you wouldn't have been thinking about it all this time.
Anyone who claims it as often as you do must be dreadfully concerned they're not.
Look at this profile. Isn't it incredible? I picture it in marble.
Cassandra Dorian is very handsome. I think he is the most handsome companion I've ever come across. I was going to say the most handsome video game character, but that's quite a claim. Could we think of anybody more handsome than me? I think Marek was quite handsome in Origins. He was somehow more handsome than Alistair. Even though they have exactly the same face. There's something about the long hair, I think. I do like long hair. That's a big drop. That's definitely going to break my ankles. Do you know what? I'm going to Google it. I'm going to Google where the last oraculum is. Hissing Wastes. Oraculum locations. Oh man, I just want something that tells me where the oraculums are. It's so annoying when you Google something and you just like, it just gives you things that you don't want. Hissing Wastes, regions, Inquisition camps, characters, merchants, quests, rifts, requisitions, wall table options, creatures, hostile creatures, enemies, collections, bottles of the wall, dragon hunter, landmarks, mosaics, shards! Vroom. Shards in the wastes. Or just give me a map. Honestly, you wouldn't think it would be so bloody difficult, would you? It's grumble, grumble, grumble. There's 3. There's 4. Ooh. Okay. There's 1 there. We got that one. I remember getting that one. There's 1 there. Really? I feel like we got that one too. Oh my god, there's a whole bloody... What? I'm confused. Their map doesn't look like my map. I'm very confused. I'm not convinced that's the Hissing Wastes. Is that the Hissing Wastes? Okay, that map. Right, that's the Hissing Wastes, but that map looks nothing like my map. Is it because they're zoomed in more? Oh, yeah, hang on. No, I see, I see. So there's one like there. We got that one. I remember that one. And then there's one between there and there. And then there's one pretty much on that X. Check that one first. We'll fast travel to that camp. Have a little look-see. You know, I really thought we'd be able to finish Inquisition before Veil God came out. It's not going to happen. Not even close. We might be able to finish the main game, but there's no way we're finishing all the DLCs. I mean, Frostback Basin one is probably going to take us about 35 live streams. Frostback Basin's quite big. Hi! Oh, you're the hunter lady, I remember you. Oh, I see an oraculum. Have I been there? I don't know if I've been there. Okay, interesting. That was just a flying Bronto. Are you coming after me? Are you annoyed because you injured yourself by glitching through the map and now you think I've attacked you? That's, yes, I think that's actually what's happening. Really? Glitched through the map, damaged himself, and now he's pissed off with us. Dear me. Fred's doing his banking. I'm glad. I was checking my bank account, and now Fred's doing his banking. I actually read that as baking. I got excited. I was like, oh, he's baking. Fred, he's not baking. He's banking. Oh, it's a good. I thought that was Bronto. Oh, okay. Have you met yourself? I don't know. Can you meet yourself? Is that possible? I see the oraculum. I feel like I got that one. It would have turned up on my map by now if I hadn't, wouldn't it? It annoys me that they disappear off your map once you've done them. I like... It would be better if like the symbol just changed or something, so you could still see them. Yeah, there's going to be nothing through it, is there? 0 out of 0. Right, okay. So, where was the other one? It was between those two. Okay. Is that close to a camp? I must have got it, surely. I must have. Oh, it's up there! Oh, I'm sure I've got that one. I remember getting that one. Oh, now I'm just confused. Because I'm definitely missing a shard, right? We're going to go and find that I'm actually not missing a shard. It's going to be like, no, you got all the shards. What are you talking about, you flipping lunatic? Right, shards in the plains. Got... Oh, I haven't got all the ones in Priest de Leon because of the fucking dragon. Oh. I thought that this was the last one. I've got all the ones everywhere else, haven't we? Yeah, I've still got one to find. And it's not one I've already spotted or it would have turned up on my map. So there must be an oraculum. But it must be an oraculum that only has one shard. And this is saying that none of them only have one shard. Oh, I'm so confused. Right, we'll go off and have a look at that oraculum. The thing is, though, all of the ones that are marked are like in areas that I've been to. So if I'd passed by it but not looked through it, it would be on my map because they turn up on your map. Hang on. Oh, hang on. Sunstop Mountain, southwest of the Sunstop Mountain Inquisition camp on a high west-facing ledge, one shard. I think that's the one I'm headed for now. I think. Southwest of the Sunstop Mountain Inquisition camp. Never eat shred. Oh, no, that'll be this one over here. I'm very confused, Welsh friend. I don't know why I said that to Welsh friend specifically. Probably because Fred's doing his banking. So it's about... Ah, it's about... There. There? Their map looks slightly different to my map and it's freaking me out a bit. Yeah, about there, so maybe it is just off my map. Just off my map. I feel like I'll be playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey until 2027. Yeah, it took me a year to complete Odyssey. Although that wasn't like continuous playing. I did take a few months break. See, I loved that about Odyssey though. I loved the expansiveness of it. Like there's some games that are really expansive and it is just annoying. But then there's other ones that are expansive and it's like, it's really good. And for me, I really like the expansiveness of Assassin's Creed Odyssey. But you know, that's just me. There it is. I see it. I see it. It's never right. Go. And there we go. All the way down there. Just take that off of there. Set active. Maybe I can just jump down the side of the mountain. Probably not. Oh, there's a mosaic piece. Oh, I got all of the mosaic. Yay. Right. I'm going to get this shard and then we're going to call that good for the hissing wastes. Because I cannot be fucking arsed. I think we've done everything, haven't we, except the dragon. But you know what? I'm going to leave the dragon be. I'm going to live and let live. I can't be bothered. Can't be bothered with you, Mr. Dragon Face. Right, I wonder if we go to Priest de Leon, I wonder if I can get the shards without fighting that last dragon, because I can't be bothered with that dragon either. I can't deal with it, man. I can't be doing with it. It's just so boring. How do you make a dragon battle boring? Inquisition, you managed to make dragon battles boring. How did you do that? At level 55 and you've barely got 20% of the game's achievements. Yeah. Whereabouts are you in the main quest, Frederick? Well, one of the main quests, because there's more than one main quest line. But you know. That fox has decided that it wants to be an enemy. I know they're not called foxes, but I call them foxes. But you just so cute, I can't attack you. You're too adorable. Even if you bit me in the ankles, I still wouldn't attack you. You're too sweet and cuddly, aren't you? Yes, you are. Yes, you are sweet and cuddly. You see, Odyssey's less of a game and more of an experience, you know? It definitely is an Odyssey. But then when Valhalla came out, I mean, to be fair, I never finished Valhalla. But it didn't feel as big and expansive and all-encompassing, and I found that really sad. In fact, it was actually one of the reasons why I struggled to get into it, I think. I wanted it to be vaster after Odyssey. So majestic. I've just got a clue to Mother's Journey from a priestess of Aphrodite. Ah, I love that quest where you have to find your mother and you just like trace her where she went, and you sort of track her from place to place, and the more you find out about her, the more you kind of think, wow, this woman's a badass. Like, this woman's incredible, all of the things that she's done. I'm trying to think if that's before or after the big thing happens that I don't want to spoil. I feel like it's before, so I won't say anything. Oh, I'm gonna fall off a cliff again. Just honestly. I'm trying to clear out the side quests. The side quests are one of the best things about Odyssey. I love the side quests in Odyssey. And because I played it, I didn't get it at release, but I got it quite close to release. So I played it when it was still quite new, and they were adding new side quests like every couple of months. And to me, that was the best thing, because, like, I just wanted more and more and more and more and more. And then eventually, when I finished it, I got to the end, and I more side quests had come in by that point, so I went back around and did all the side quests that had come in. Like, the Tales of Greece and stuff had come out at that point. And then there was nothing left on my map, and it was really sad. And then the DLCs came out. The DLCs are shit, though. I don't really recommend the DLCs particularly. Hey! The DLCs really are grindy. They really are. They're full of just like pointless, shitty little things that you have to do for absolutely no reason. And some would argue that the main game is as well, but I don't think so. Because, I don't know, I just really like just kind of pottering about in Odyssey. Just kind of, you know, doing stuff. There's an Inquisition camp over there. Right, shall we head back to Skyhold and then go and do something else? Because I'm sick of this place. Oh, we've still got these pissy little elven temples and things to do. Oh, can't be arsed. Can't be arsed. We might just go to the Arbor Wilds next time, you know. The next live stream. I might just go fuck it. Just fuck finishing everything. Let's just go to the Arbor Wilds. Might do that. How long is the Arbor Wilds? We've been going 2.5 hours. We could go to the Arbor Wilds now. Maybe. Let's see if I can talk to Kieran. Like, Kieran hasn't been clickable on. And he usually says stuff. He's not clickable on. Maybe I have to talk to him through Morrigan.
I understand you have spared the Grey Wardens from destroying what goodwill was left them. 'Tis good of you, considering the weakness Corypheus exploited was their own doing. Still, should a true archdemon one day arise, they will no doubt be needed. Or so they would have us believe.
Yeah, I mean, we could just get you to give birth to another demon baby. I suppose we could do that as well. Oh, yeah, we can't ask her about Dorabella. Sure, you can normally ask her about the Warden, can't you? What's your thoughts on the Inquisition, Morrigan?
Now that you've seen the Inquisition up close, what are your impressions? 'Tis remarkable what you have built. I will give you that. Soldiers are camped outside Skyhold in numbers that would give any nation pause. All this in precious little time, conjured from thin air through the power of fervor alone. I wonder if Corypheus suspected what he was enabling, just as I wonder what will become of all this once he is defeated.
God, she has the best voice, doesn't she? Does she not just have the best voice in the world? Yeah, first we must defeat him.
We have to defeat him first. Then I'll worry about what's next. Should that happen, the world will lie at your feet, more or less. Beware the heights you reach, Inquisitor. When this is done, many will be eager to knock you back down.
Do you think that was a sort of dig about my height? I feel like that was a dig about my height. Yeah, you know about elven lore.
You seem to know a great deal about elven lore. The Dalish are not the only ones interested in the distant past, Inquisitor. Indeed, my skills allow me access to places the Dalish dare not even dream of. The ancient elves hold secrets they have not yet given up. Secrets about the foundation of Thedas itself. Thus, they are my focus. Corypheus clearly feels the same.
Okay, tell me more about you.
I'd like to know more about you. Ah yes, whence comes the mystery woman slinking her way into the Inquisition's ranks? Once I was an apostate, living well away from the banal influence of the Chantry in the Kukari Wilds. Then came the Fifth Blight with its darkspawn, and I left Ferelden for the Empress's court. 'Tis certain the nobles of Orlais breathe a collective sigh of relief that I am now here.
Ah, now we can ask her things. Right, you were in the Fifth Blight.
You were in Ferelden during the Blight? The Blight began in the Kukari Wilds, so yes, I experienced it firsthand. Indeed, I fought at the hero of Ferelden's side for a time. She is the reason the Blight was defeated. I wish things had gone differently in the end. It had to be, yet. And after that, I came to Orlais. The last place one would look for me, or such was my hope.
Yeah, why the Orlesian Court?
The Orlesian Court seems like an odd place to find someone like you. That was the point, originally. I knew the Empress was intrigued by the arcane, and that I could answer questions no Chantry mage could. Thus, we fit together nicely. I became her advisor, and she my benefactor and source of refuge. Truth be told, our arrangement would not have lasted much longer. Too many wagging tongues, even for Celine.
Right, tell me about Kieran.
Tell me more about your son. He is a very special young man. Special in what way? In every way. At first, Kieran was a means to an end. But as he grew, I never thought of myself as a mother, Inquisitor. I had no good example to follow. I find myself becoming something I can barely recognize.
And yet, interestingly, if she doesn't have Kieran, she turns out more or less exactly the same. Like, I've seen people say that, like, Morrigan has so much more character growth if she has Kieran. And I'm like, no, she's always exactly the same. Like, just with a few extra lines of dialogue. Like, come Inquisition, she's still, I mean, she's changed since Origins, but she's always, like, changed in the same way. She's always, like, kind of mellowed and humbled and become a bit more sort of wise and kind of, you know, it's like, she doesn't go through a different character arc if she has Kieran. You would think she would, but she doesn't. And the amount of people who say, oh yeah, she has so much more character development if she has Kieran, and I'm like, no, she doesn't. She has a few extra lines of dialogue, that's it. She doesn't have more character development. Except in your own headcanon, of course. But, like, in the actual game itself, like, she's changed from Origins to Inquisition in exactly the same way, whether she has him or not. Anyway, yes, you're an apostate.
It's odd that an apostate could live so openly. It confuses those who expect apostates to cower and hide. I stand boldly before them and demand to know why I need some chantry mage to teach me to control my power. They would put me on a leash so they can feel safer at night. I am uninterested in their comfort. Naturally, it helps to have friends in high places.
Oh my god, Welsh friend posted the blue arrow. So there was a blue arrow. I knew I was right. I knew it. I thought it was like bubblegum flavoured or something like that. Rum. Oh, newbie's here. Hello, newbie. Right, okay.
I'll leave you to the garden. Until next time, then.
Still can't talk to Kieran himself, can I? No, he's taller than me. Kieran's taller than me. He's 10 years old and he's taller than me. To be fair, that's quite tall for a 10-year-old, I think. Or is it? I don't know. I don't know about children. Right. I know what we should do. We should go and sort out my inventory. Oh, I need to pick my blood lotuses so I can craft more bees. And I killed these dragons so that I could craft things from, like, dragon stuff. I know I haven't killed all the dragons, but you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. We'll craft some stuff from dragon. What's it? Use up all the dragon materials that we have.
Inquisitor.
Yes, I probably won't have, like, enough for all of my companions, but at least me. I'll at least wear all the dragon stuff, and, like, you know, my dream team. My dream team has somehow become Cassandra, Sarah, and Dorian. Somehow they have become my dream team. I'm not entirely sure how that's happened, but they've become my dream team. So... Oh, I'm gonna have to sort my bloody inventory out. You know how much I adore sorting my inventory out, don't you? You know, my favourite bit of the game, sorting this here inventory out. Well, it turns out we don't actually have that much stuff. That's good. I like it when we don't have that much stuff. That's a shit stuff. That's not going to be good for anybody. Coal. I never take coal out. Why am I even bothering with coal? Barracks got Bianca. I am Bull. That's note. Interesting. Marvellous. Armour. Oh, we've got note particularly interesting. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. I love it when we've got note worth equipping. Sell. Sell all me shit. Oh, I've got stuff though. Get rid of that one, 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 get rid of that one. Maybe should have kept that one, but never mind. Get rid of that one. Keep some of them. They might be useful. Get rid of them. And get rid of all of that shit. Right. Marvellous. Has the Inquisitor got a speciality yet? Yes, I became a Tempest. But I'm auto-leveling up, so I don't know if any points actually went into it. Right, no, that's modifying. I don't want modifying, I want crafting. Let's craft ourselves some amazing dragony armour, shall we? So, what do we want? We've got Griffin mail? No. Sturdy Prowler mail. 181 to 26. That's going to be the best one, isn't it? Best one. Ooh. Yes, that's going to be the best one. Looks kind of sexy as well. I quite like that. Right. So, I haven't really crafted anything all game. Can anybody remember how crafting works? Right, Dragon Scales is going to give us 261. Can anything beat that? I don't think anything can beat that. Can anything match that, though? 261. Ooh, Great Bear Hide gives us more. Dragon Scales. And it looks cooler. Okay, 263. 263 is the thing to beat. Or was that 236? Was that 236? It was 236. What are you fucking talking about, Fred? Honestly. Fred trying to tell me that 236 is bigger than 261. Honestly. I got excited then. 263. 261. No, wait, what? I'm confused myself. 236. 236. 261. 261 is bigger than 236, right? That's how numbers work, right? Right? I think that's how numbers work. Two 6-1. That's what I'm trying. That's 236. Oh dear. Right, so it's going to be the dragon scale. Oh, they don't look as good though. Well, I suppose they're alright. They're white. Yeah, they're kind of alright. Right, and then more dragon scales will give us cunning and dexterity. Let's see what everything's going to give us. That's 6 dexterity. Oh, cunning. That gives us cunning and dexterity. Is there anything else that gives us both? Ooh, 7 dexterity. That might be better than both. That's 7 dexterity as well. I'm just trying to like save the dragon stuff because it's very limited. Bear hide is 263, not 2. No, 236, not 263. Yeah, okay, Fred, whatever. Whatever, Fred. Whatever. Right, so I mean, the dragon stuff is definitely the best, but like I say, I'm trying to save some of it. I mean, we do have a lot of it at the minute, but like, I don't want to use all of it up. Because like 4 cunning and 4 dexterity is quite good, but then we could have like 7 dexterity, which I think is better. 6 dexterity. See, 3 and 4 is quite good, actually. I mean, that's almost as good. Or 7 cunning. What's better, cunning or dexterity? I don't fucking know. If this was Origins, I would know, but it's not. It's Inquisition. Do you know what? When I'm playing Inquisition on my own, I really do pay more attention to this stuff. Like, I get really into, like, the leveling up and stuff like that. But when I'm doing it on the live streams, I'm just like, oh, I don't care. 3 cunning and 4 dexterity. That's the whipping scales. It's not changing the appearance of anything, is it? I'm going to go with the withers scales just because we've got more of them, and they're almost as good as the dragon ones. Now, what's that giving us? 10 dexterity. Oh, that's just adding more. Should we go with the Wyvern Scales again then? Because then that's going to give us 6 and 8. We'll do that. And then... Right, 8% heal bonus, magic defense, spirit resistance, fire resistance. Oh, that's the dragon webbing and it's all orange and sexy. Magic defense, high of a weave. Spirit resistance, electrical resistance. I want the Royal Sea Silk. What does that do? Magic defense. It looks so pretty. I'm a dwarf, I don't really need magic defense to be fair. Magic defense, magic, electrical resistance, magic defense, electrical resistance, heal bonus. Probably not very useful really to be fair. Spirit resistance, I don't know what's going to be most useful. I mean, I should just have fire resistance because it's sexy. That would help against those dragons, wouldn't it? Probably actually a big reason for the fact that I'm losing is because I'm not bothering to craft my own stuff. Yeah, I'm going to go with the dragon webbing. And then look, I can be all orange. Oh, it's so cool. Masterwork. So, Dragon's Tooth. 10% to stats on success. Essence of Perfection. 10% stats on success. Ability, 5% chance to use unbowed on a hit. I don't know what that means, but it's made it go red. 10% damage bonus if not being hit for 5 seconds. Focus gain. That would be really useful. 5% chance to cast Mind Blast on hit. 7.5 extra focus for each enemy within 8 meters. Ooh, that would be good too. I've got a lot of Fate Touch stuff. Jesus Christ. Right, 10% to stats on success. 10% to stats on success. Blah, 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 blah. Chance to use Shield Bash. I would need a shield, wouldn't I? Hidden Blades. I think we're going to go for focus. Ooh, on hit, gain 2 guard. That would be really useful. Shit like this that makes you mostly immortal. I think this is why those dragons were defeating us so easily, because I just haven't been bothering to craft anything. That would be really useful. On hit, gain 3 guard. That would be really useful. On kill, target explodes for 75% weapon damage. On dying, 10% chance to heal for half health. Increase maximum stamina by 15. Oh, 30% focus gain. Or guard on hit. I think guard on hit is going to be more useful for my companions than me. So I'm going to go focus gain, I think. Never equated orange with sexy or cool. Well, it is when it's dragons. When it's dragon orange. Okay, it's my sexy new armor. I mean, we can tint it if we want to change the colours. Craft that item. Agile Shrewd Prowler Mail. Okay, we need to rename that. Jesus Christ. This is the Inquisitor's armor. Right, this is the armor of the Inquisitor. This is the armor that is going to be looted from a tomb in 1,000 years' time by another video game protagonist who is going to have to battle their way through traps and dragons and monsters, all in some quest to retrieve my armor for some purpose, because it's like been enchanted with something and they need it to like save the world or something like that, right? This is historic armor. It needs a special name. What are we going to name my armor? What are we going to name my armor? I need ideas. I don't just want it to be Armor of the Inquisitor. It needs a name. It needs a proper name. It needs a proper sexy name. It needs a proper important sexy name. A name that will go down in history. I cannot think of anything. Anybody think of anything? Fred, do you think I should call my armor Fred? This armor will be an Easter egg and fail card. I think they've got time to put it in. What should we call it, man? What should we call the Inquisitor's armor? I've got now. My mind is blank. I've got nothing. I've got nothing. Just call it Theodora's armor. Just call it Theodora's armor. Armor of the Herald. Oh, that's... We could do the Herald of Andraste angle. We could do like the Heralds. The Heralds. I don't just want it to be the Herald's armor. It would be something more dramatic than that. Like, I don't know. What's another word for armor? I need to get my thesaurus out. Get my thesaurus out. Oh, my phone's just popped up with a 2 years ago today, and it's the kittens when they were all little. Oh, they were so weeny. Oh, teeny tiny. Oh, they were so teeny tiny. Oh, I'm gonna put that picture on the Discord. I'm gonna put that picture on the Discord. Where's the Discord? There's the Discord. General. Go on, that one. No, don't. I was about to put it on the Dirty Fan Art channel there. Don't put kittens on the Dirty Fan Art channel. My little weeny kittens. I'm gonna share that. Hopefully it'll go up properly. Are you gonna go up properly? They were so weeny. They were so weeny, teeny tiny. Look how teeny tiny they were. And I was editing a Dragon Age video there. You can just see. 2 years ago. And they were so weeny. Oh, what was I doing? I was lying up there. I'm getting distracted. The right hand of Andraste. Hand of Andraste. Armor of Andraste's chosen. Andraste's protection! You come through for me, Welsh friend. I don't even need to get my thesaurus out. Andraste. Is that how you spell Andraste? Andraste's protection. I like that. I like that, Welsh friend. Well done. Okay, accept that. Okay. That's my armor. Right. So, that's Theodora. Now we can craft like extra stuff to go on it, can't we? Yeah. Might do that a little bit later. I need to craft... Cassandra looks so stupid in that helmet. I'm going to take that helmet off her. I can't stand looking at her in that helmet. I mean, I'll put it back on her when she's like goes into battle, if I remember, which I probably won't. Take it off. Take it off, woman. Take off your helmet. There you go. I want to see your beautiful face. And I'll actually put Theodora's new armour on. Andraste's protection. How sexy are you? I'm going to take your helmet off as well, actually. Take it off. There we go. See your beautiful face as well. I might craft you a helmet. Maybe I craft you a helmet if I can find one that looks nice. How beautiful she looks. Aww. You look so pretty. You look so pretty. Right, I'm going to craft some armour for Cassandra. My little kittens, they were so teeny tiny. Look at them, they were so cute. Oh, look, a little star with her little face. She was so weeny teeny. Anyway, get distracted. Getting distracted. Right, okay, so. Right, okay. Legion of the Dead armor is not what we want. Oh, should we put Cassandra in the sexy canary armor? I don't think she can even wear that, can she? Because it's not really popping up as anything. No, I don't want her in warden armor. I want her in stuff that looks like her. So, what's that? 133 to 192. Is that the best we've got for a warrior? Really? Way apart from the stupid ones that I don't want to... Yeah, she can't wear that one. We really not have anything better than that. Well, that's a bit shit. Well, we'll do the best we can do. We've got bloodstone, blue vitriol, stone. What are we looking at? That's 155. That's 173. Dragon bone 192. That'll be the best one, won't it? I guarantee that'll be the best one. 173. Yeah, it's going to be the best one. Dragon bone on her. Yeah. Right. Cold resistance. Cold resistance, range defense, cold resistance, thunder. That's the dragon scales giving us fire resistance once again. We're just all going to be really resistant to fire, aren't we? We're all going to have so much fire resistance. If I think it is the best one. Yeah, we're all going to go out in our bloody dragon armour. It's going to be amazing. Start thinking up names for Cassandra's armour. Heal bonus, magic defense. What's the dragon webbing? 32% fire resistance. Trouble is, I mean, that's all fine and well. But then, like, what if we're fighting something that doesn't breathe fire? The majority of the time, we are fighting things that don't breathe fire. So maybe, like, putting everything into fire resistance. Not the best idea in the world. Fred really wants Cassandra in the sexy canary armor. I don't know. What do we want? I feel like heal bonus is kind of a bit pointless because they don't heal that often. So, like, what's the point? Electrical resistance. Electrical resistance might be quite good. Because a lot of the demons and dragons and things are electrical. Some of the dragons are electrical, aren't they? And then, like, the pride demons and stuff are electrical. Go for electric resistance. See what has the best electric resistance. That's 12%. That's 14%. 10%. 14% again. 10%. So it's going to be 14%, isn't it? We'll go with that one because it's the one we've got the most of. Right. And you, what do you want? See, the guard on hit I want to give to Dorian and Sarah. Because she already has a lot of guard, so you know. And she's got the kitty's collar thing on, so she's already pretty much indestructible. 5% chance to cast Mind Blast is quite good. Oh, inflicted melee damage at 50% weapon power. That's quite good. Stamina, undying 10% chance to heal. Yeah, she's got the kitty's collar, so she doesn't need that. On kill, target explodes for 75% weapon damage. Right, that feels good to me. Does anybody else think that feels good? I feel like that feels good. That's the one I'm leaning towards. Heal 20% of damage taken over 10 seconds. That feels quite good as well. That's only a 2% chance. That's a 5% chance. That's a bit better. I'm leaning towards that one. Ooh, Seeker of the Truth. That's a good name. That's a good name for her armor. I feel like that's a good one. Is that a good one? I don't know if I trust myself. That feels like that's a good one, right? Fuck it, I'm doing it. I'm going for it. Trust yourself. Trust your instincts, woman. Alright, we're going to craft the item. We are going to rename it Seeker of the Truth. More armor that shall be collected by by another video game protagonist in 1,000 years. We need to write this fan fiction set in 1,000 years when some poor protagonist has to go and collect all the armor from all of the past protagonists and companions. Right, Sarah, in your stupid hat, but you look kind of sexy in your hat, so you know I'll let you keep your hat. Beep. You're gonna need your prowler mail as well. Oh, hang on. Is that a better one? Sturdy prowler mail. That's going to be a better one, isn't it? Right, 261 it can go up to. That's higher than 236. In case you didn't know. See, we're getting through these dragon scales. We might not have enough left for Dorian. But Dorian's going to need more of the fabric, isn't he? Right, we've got the same issues with Dorabella, and I'm going to do exactly the same stuff. I'm not wasting all of me dragon webbing. And then we're going to need that. The orange quite suits her. I quite like that. What else have we got though? That's fire resistance. I mean, giving us all fire resistance kind of seems like, you know, we're not always going to be fighting dragons. Magic defense would probably be quite good for Sarah, actually. Since she's scared of magic. Oh, 7% magic defense and the sexy silk. Is 7% the best that we've got, magic resistance wise? Yes. I'm giving her the silk. Look how amazing she looks in that silk. You're having the sexy silk. She's having the sexy silk. And she can have... Mass Effect fanfiction where they discover this armor in a long buried ruin on an uncharted planet. Yeah. What did I want? I wanted guard on hit. Where was that? Where was that? Probably 3 guard on hit. Ooh, 3 or 2. I'll give her 2. I'll give Dorian 3. Right, I need a name for Sarah's armour. Sarah did something colourful and eccentric. Ah, she looks so cool in that, though. She looks all Legion. I think she looks amazing like that. I love that. I like that. Right, what should we call this? Sarah's sexy armour. Do you know what? Everybody else kind of needs cool names. Sarah's would just be something like Sarah's sexy armour or something, wouldn't it? Should we call it Sarah's sexy armour? Could call it Sarah's sexy armour. Sarah's sexy armour. An armour with a U. Because that is how you spell armour. Just so you know. There you go. Yeah, I'm going to go Sarah's sexy armour. That's what we're going to go with. Which leaves us with Dorian. Battle Mage coat, that'll be the best one, won't it? Formal attire. I love if we can put them in armoured formal attire. Oh ho ho, Dorian! Dear me! I didn't think Dorian would be quite that fit. Christ almighty. Yeah, that's going to be the best one, isn't it? Right. So... go with that one. Right. It's going to be the dragon webbing, isn't it? That's 218. Anything match 218? Nope. Not even that one. Oh, we don't have enough of that one. Oh, he would look so sexy in that though. But we can tint them. We can tint them if we want to change what they look like. So the dragon weapon, 218. Because I think that's a bit garish, to be fair. Right, 6 constitution. 4 strength. What the hell do you need strength for? You're a mage. 7 constitution. Constitution and strength. Strength. Strength and constitution. Oh, the orange with the purple. That's not a good look, is it? Strength, strength, constitution, strength. Strength and constitution. Constitution. That's the most constitution we can get. I feel like constitution's more important than strength. Seven the most constitution we can get. I'd rather have 7 constitution than like any strength. Yeah, we'll go with that. 52 maximum health. Stagger and being hit, maximum health. Fire resistance, maximum health. I mean, maximum health's got to be the best one out of all of that, hasn't it? I would think what's most we can get is 60. 60, yeah. And cold resistance. Cold resistance, range defense, cold resistance, sunder, fire resistance. Oh, we're down to our last 9 dragon scales. No! So you use them up quick, like. How much fire resistance is that? I can put 16. Sorry, I'm reading the chat. It's really sad that Fred doesn't know how to spell, isn't it, Welsh friend? Don't you think it's just sad that, like, he just doesn't know how to spell? Like, clearly nobody taught him. Professional writer as well. He doesn't know how to spell. Look at that. Looks like he belongs in a circus. I don't know what I want, man. Dorian's Pride. Oh, that's a really cool name for the armor. Should I just use the dragon scales? Should I just use the last of me dragon scales? If I want more dragon scales, I'm just gonna have to kill more dragons. And then you can have the god on hit, wherever that was. Oh, I had 2 of the 3 guard on hit. Oh, they could have both had it. Honestly. See, this is why you're supposed to check these things, Fred. Honestly. What was it? Dorian's Pride. I like that. Dorian's. Accept that. Okay. Right. See if we've got any decent hats to craft for people. I want a hat. Oh. See, I quite like that hat. I think that one looks kind of cool. It's that 19 to 37. Helm of the Inquisitor just looks stupid. How stupid is that? And then that, well, yeah, there's that one. Which I think would be alright if it took your hair into account, but it doesn't. See, it puts a stupid, like, skull cap on you to cover your hair up. That's an adventurer hat, that looks stupid. The warden hat looks cool, but, you know. I'm not a warden, so it doesn't make sense that I would wear it. Templar. That's Ferelden Scout. Scout. Templar. The skirmisher hat actually looks pretty decent, to be fair. I think that looks quite cool. We'll craft ourselves a skirmisher hat. 24, 29, 37 will be the dragon bone. Yep, that'll do us. Nothing ever beats the dragon. 12, 8. That would be almost the last of our dragon scales. But it's going to be the best one. Oh, actually, we don't have enough. We've only got 5 out of 8. We can't use them. We can't use them. 8, 8, 8. 4. Ooh, 14 dexterity. That's almost as good as the dragon, actually. That's almost as good as the dragon. Go with that one. Craft. And we'll rename that. We will rename that. What should we rename that? That should be Helm of the Inquisitor, really, shouldn't it? Rather than the actual helm. That should be Helm of the Inquisitor. Well, I'm calling that Helm of the Inquisitor. Okay. Of the Inquisitor. Got that. Okay. Cassandra, would you like a helmet? Again, it's going to be that one, isn't it? You could have the Helm of the Inquisitor. We should have put her in the Canary armor and then that hat. That's what we should have done. They just look all. They all look so silly. See, I think Dragon Age 2 had nice helmets. Helmets in Dragon Age 2 were cool. We're all going to have matching hats, guys. Got any more dragon bone? Yeah, although I don't want to use up all of my dragon bone because I'll need it for crafting weapons. So, what's the second best one? 37, 29. I think it's going to be 29, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Dexterity. Oh, what do we want? What was the best one? It was that one, wasn't it? There you go. Rename Helm of the Seeker. Accept that. Because this will be another quest in the future. Ears clip through it. ears clip through it. Oh, that's adorable. Aww. Yeah, she looks awesome in her Orlesian hat, though. I want her to keep her Orlesian hat. She looks too good in it. And I'm not covering up Dorian's beautiful face. Fuck it. I don't care how much better armor it is. I'm not having him in a helmet. He's too sexy. Right. So, we all equip our new armor. There's me hat. Helm of the Inquisitor. I will tint some of it so that it looks better because some of it's a bit garish. Helm of the Seeker and Seeker of the Truth. See, that armor doesn't look anywhere near as good as your other armor did, but I'll craft some like add-on stuff to go on it. Dorian's. Sarah's sexy armor. Have that. How beautiful she looks. She looks so beautiful. And then Dorian's pride. There you go. Yeah, that's awful. We need to tint that, definitely. Right. Weapons. I need to craft weapons. I need to craft weapons. So, I need a bow. What's the best bow I can get? 7.2. Oh, why does it have to be one that looks shit? I want one that looks sexy. To be fair, they all look a bit shit. Ah, that one looks quite nice, but it's the shittest one. The shittest one looks the best. Okay, well, I'll throw some dragon bone on it and try and make it look nice. 31 out of 22. 22! It's gonna use up all my dragon bone. I've killed what? 7 dragons? 7 dragons, and I've used all of it up in like no time at all. I don't have enough dragon scales, do I? No. I don't have enough of the second best one either. What was the third best one? Phoenix scales! That'll do. Right. Heal on kill. Oh, that might be quite good actually. Barrier damage bonus. I'd rather have like armor damage bonus to be fair, or like guard damage bonus or whatever. Heal on kill. Critical. Oh, that's going to be the best one, isn't it? There's no point even looking at anything else. The dragon is always going to be the best one, and then we've run out of dragon skills at that point. Flanking damage bonus, critical chance. Critical chance paired with critical damage bonus would make sense, wouldn't it? What's the best critical chance we can get? 6, 11. It was 11, wasn't it? Ah. And we could give her the that one hit gain 3 gold. Yeah, we'll give her that because they're all good. Right. Yeah. What should we name our bow? What did we have? We had like left hand of Andraste or something, didn't we? Or right hand of Andraste. I think right hand of Andraste makes more sense. I mean, I know her mark is on the left hand. But for a weapon... See, because then the mark is her left hand and the weapon is her right hand. I like that. Right hand of Andraste. Plink, plink. I know I was going to name it something like cheap cheap because, you know, it sounds like a little chick, doesn't it? But no, we'll go for the dramatic name. Accept that. Okay. And then... what have we got in the way of shields? For Cassandra. See, I want to be able to craft a Seeker shield for her, because it makes sense for her to be using a Seeker shield. Craft a Templar shield, but it's not very good. I kind of wish that like the amount of armor that it gave you was based purely on what you made it out of and not what design it was, because then you could just go for the one that you thought looked the best. Oh, should we craft a staff for Dorian? That's going to be the best one. It looks a bit boring, but you know, see what we can do. Have we got enough dragon bone? We don't have enough dragon bone. Fire damage, cold damage, fire damage, fire damage. Dorian's an electricity kind of guy, isn't he? 69, 53, 53, 69, 69. Give him that one. No, we don't have enough of that one. I saw another 69, I'm sure I did. Did I see another 69? That's cold damage. Everite, we'll go with that one. Red Jenny's tickler. Okay, that's pretty cool. 50% flanking damage. Critical chance. Flanking damage. Do you know what? There's just too many numbers. My brain's getting confused. Critical chance. Flanking damage isn't really going to be that useful. He's not flanking people that often. Critical damage. Go with critical damage. What's the best we can get? It was 18. Yeah. Go with that one. And then what have we got? Dexterity. Cunning. Go with that one. And heal on kill might be useful. Barrier damage. You see, not many enemies have barriers. Like, more of them have guard, don't they? And the guard is more annoying. Like, I feel like the barriers go down quicker than the guard does. I quite like heal on kill, you know, for Dorian. 9%. 11%. 12%. 12%. 12%. Chance to cast Mind Blast on hit. That'll be better if it was a bit more than 5%. Oh, that's a Dorian one. Chance to inflict emulate damage at 50% weapon power. I think that looks quite good. Heal 50% of damage taken over 10 seconds. That would be quite good as well. Ah, there's a cat. Oh, Scorpio. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, no. Oh, you can't sit there, Scorpsies. There, I can't see my screen. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, there goes the mouse. Okay, well. Where's CatCam? I don't know if CatCam's even plugged in. Is CatCam plugged in? If there's a light on, it must be plugged in. Boop. There we go. Say hello. We've been going for 3.5 hours. It does not feel like it. We haven't achieved very much. That's probably why it doesn't feel like it. You're going to talk to them then. I'll check my emails, since we're apparently not playing the game. Should we see how many views that video's got? 28. 28 views, puds. Average view duration, 5 minutes. 5 minutes? It's half an hour long. The average view duration is 5 minutes. That's insulting, nice. Mind you, I don't always trust this. Because, you see, that says it's got 28 views. But I bet you any money that if I go into YouTube, like, and just watch it as, like, a viewer. Oh, actually, no, it says 20 views if I just go onto YouTube. It usually says more. Like, if I go on, like, on my other account. Like, my account that I watch stuff on. It usually says it's got more views than what it says on my actual YouTube app. Oh, no, it says 29 views. Hang on. So that says 29 views. What did my app say? I can't remember. Looked at it 2 seconds ago and I can't remember. 28. And it'll have one more now because I've just gone on and watched it. I'm just adding an extra view to my own video. Why not? Why not? I could watch my own live stream. Oh my god. We've got 6 viewers currently. This is like, you know, the most that the live stream's had all day, I think. It went up to 8 briefly. And there's just a putty. Yeah, I can watch my own live stream. Oh wow, that's not a good angle on you, puds. That's not a good angle on you. Should we move it back a little bit? Hey. Go. Just watch my own live stream. Of course, it might take up all the bandwidth and the live stream might stop. I'll crash my own live stream. Yeah. You okay, Scorps? Has the hammering stopped? I can't hear anything. They might just have moved to a different bit of the house. Take my headphones off, see if I can hear anything. Oh, I can't. Oh, maybe I can hear something. I think they might be in the downstairs bit. Doesn't affect me as much. You alright, Scorpy Dope? You okay? Is the live stream over? Well, the live stream's not over. Is the game playing over? Hey, are we just doing cat cam now? We're just doing cat cam now. Yeah. It's got 9 likes so far, so it's very. I know, 9 likes. That's quite a lot for me, you know. And I got a new subscriber. It's terrifying. It's terrifying. It's terrifying, Scorpio. Terrifying. Do you know what's actually equally terrifying? Is like people might click on it and then see that I'm live and then come onto the live stream. That's actually more terrifying. That's more terrifying. New people scare me, which is why I actually quite like lurkers. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, everybody's welcome to comment. Everybody, but sometimes it's a bit scary when a new person turns up and comments. It's a bit scary. You okay? I put a picture on the Discord of you when you were teeny tiny. Look how teeny tiny you were. Look, I show you. Yeah, 2 seconds. I know, Scorpies. Look how teeny tiny you were. Look, you are so weeny. That's you. That's you when you were teeny tiny. Don't. What are you doing? 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 You're showing them your ass. They don't want to see your ass. They want to see your beautiful face. Oh, Brenda's watched it. That's good. What are you doing? You okay? Yeah. Don't go over that way. No. You stay here. You stay here. Go down. Go down. Lie down. Lie down, Scorpies. Lie down. Oh dear. Oh dear, I'm gonna get eaten alive. Again. Ow. Why do you have to be so sharp? Your teeth are really sharp and your claws are really sharp. Why? It's like cuddling a bag of nails sometimes. Ow! 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 Okay. Ow. Ow. Yeah. Ow. 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 Okay. Okay. Alright. Ow. Ow. You alright, sweetie? Ow. 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 Yeah, okay. What are you doing? You're not going that way. No, that's my laptop that way. Look, we've got 7 viewers now. 7! And it's just you disrupting the live stream, isn't it? It's just you. They come here expecting a Dragon Age live stream, and what do they get? A putty. I'm going to purr into the microphone. Purr into the microphone. Yeah. Don't go that way. No, 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 no. No, you're not going that way. Come on, come back this way. Are you going? Or are you staying? You're staying. Ow. 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 Okay, sweetie. No, no, you're not going on my laptop, because I know what'll happen. You'll open up 15 million different windows and you'll close down the chat, right? Why do I let him do it? What, bite me? Because it's cute. I feel bad stopping him. Sometimes I do stop him, but then he looks so sad, don't you? You look so sad. Because, you know, it's all that you're being affectionate and then I'm spurning those affections and then I feel really guilty. So, that's why I let him do it. Are you not going over there? No, no, I'm not having it. I know what you will do. Either stay here or go. But don't go over there. What are you doing? You going? Are you going? He's going. Okay. If you jump back up here in 2 seconds, though, I'll be very annoyed. Where is my keyboard even gone? Oh, it's down there. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. Right. What were we doing? We were making a stuff for Dorian. My mouse is on the floor. Got up to 8 viewers, man, Scopes. Jesus. Right. What am I doing? Yes, what now? I had one that I wanted to do and I can't remember which one it was now. It's the emulate one, wasn't it? I think that's the best one. Especially for Dorian. Because, like, you know, that's just the type of person that he is. Wherever the fuck it's gone. It was there, wasn't it? I wasn't imagining it. It was there, right? Oh, I'm going mad. That's the one. Come on. There we go. Right, I need a name for Dorian's stuff. I was going to try not to laugh as I said that. I thought it would be funnier if I didn't laugh. But what do you think Dorian calls his stuff? He calls it a deadly healing scepter, apparently. What should we call Dorian's stuff? Yeah. What should we call Dorian's stuff? What would Dorian call his stuff? We should have called this Dorian's pride, actually. That would have been better. What do you think when you think Dorian? My cables are clanking. Dorian's red hot poker. Dorian's throbbing staff of Tevinter glory. Oh, what was the name of Anders' staff in Awakening? I know he had the Tingler, which was the ring, but then was his staff not called something funny as well? I can't remember what it was now. Oh, we've got back down to 7 viewers. We're scared. We're scared somebody off with talk of Dorian's stuff. It's alright, we didn't want them here anyway, if that scares them off. Dorian's stuff with fiery promise. See, I love it when they're called something like Vengeance or something like that. But Vengeance wouldn't make sense with the Dorian because he's not avenging anybody. Oh, I'm almost finished Tevinter Nights, by the way. Just popped into my head there. I'm in the middle of the last story. Oh, and what's the deal with them having a character who comes from across the ocean? I'm like, what the hell? There's people across the ocean? I mean, we know there's people across the ocean, but we don't know who they are. Although they're hinted at in that Inquisition War Table mission. But are we going to get to meet the people from across the ocean? Is it the Kossith? I've got an entry for the Kossith in the A to Z, and it's a good one. K is a good episode, actually. I think K is my favourite one so far. Although I haven't edited it yet, but I've recorded it. And K is a good one. Got good topics under K. Lots of exciting stuff. I need a name for Dorian's stuff. Dorian's favourite big blank snap. Ow. There's got to be like a website that like comes up with names for weapons. Oh my god, I can't believe how teeny weeny the putties were back then. They're so teeny weeny. Anyway, see if I can find a website that comes up with names for weapons. Oh, actually, I'll get my thesaurus up. next nickname for him is Sparkler, isn't it? We could call it Sparkler. That's not what I wanted. What am I doing? Thesaurus. Thesaurus. I love going on the thesaurus and just like going through random words. Synonym of the day. Which one is a synonym for afterward, thereupon, annually, or limitlessly? Thereupon. Thereupon is a synonym. It's a synonym. Synonym for afterward. See if I'm right. I am right. Thereupon. Thereupon is another word for afterward. Afterward means at a later time, after something else has occurred. We had dinner and went for ice cream afterward. Thereupon is a more formal term, meaning immediately after something. The jury gave their verdict. Thereupon the judge issued the sentence. I wouldn't have said thereupon there, but okay. Right, I'm getting distracted. Predicament. Oh, predicament would be a great name for a staff, wouldn't it? It's my staff of predicament. Indignation. We call Dorian staff indignation. Back up to 8 viewers and they're just, honestly, forlorn. Call the staff forlorn. I'm going through all of their words of the day. Rhapsody. Oh my god, that would be a great name for a staff. Should we call Dorian staff Rhapsody? Okay, I'm gonna keep that one. I'm gonna maybe use that one. But right, let's think about this. It uses electricity damage, right? If I put electric into the thesaurus and see what comes back. Electrical, magnetic, dynamic, rousing, stirring, tense, charged, electrifying, exciting, juiced. Motor-driven, power-driven, stimulating, and thrilling. It's electrifying. Absorbing, alluring, amiable. Charismatic, attractive, appealing, cute, delightful, elegant. I mean, all of these describe Dorian. Engaging, engrossing, fascinating, glamorous, graceful, inviting, likeable, lovable, lovely, pleasant, provocative, sweet. Yes, all of those describe Dorian perfectly, actually. You know, I would not have put cute as a synonym of electrifying. Never have I thought, oh, that person is cute and electrifying. I mean, like, people can be both cute and electrifying, but it's not like you wouldn't think of those two things next to each other, would you? Have a look at glamorous. Luring, attractive, captivating, charismatic, charming, classy, elegant, exciting, fascinating, flashy, glam, glittering, lovely, prestigious, seductive, smart. Again, all of these are Dorian. I feel like Fred and Welsh Friend are just being silly in the chat. You know, I'm trying to take this seriously, guys. I've got me thesaurus out and everything. You're coming up with things like, what's that? The shocking embiggerer. Let's see what we can find out of glittering. Bright, glistening, sparkling. See, glistening. Should we call it as glistening stuff? Stuff is glistening. Bright, burnished, glassy, glazed, gleaming, lustrous. That's a really hard word to say. Lustrous. Polished, shining, shiny, silky, sleek. Lustrous. burnished, dazzling, gleaming, glistening, glorious, glowing, incandescent, luminous, polished, radiant, shimmering, shiny, sparkling, splendid, waxy. Oh, they've got shimmering, shiny, sparkling, splendid. It should have been shining, shimmering, splendid. Obviously, it should have been shining, shimmering, splendid. Oh, you missed a trick there. Thesaurus. Waxy. Waxy? Really? Radiant. We could just call his stuff radiant. Beaming, brilliant, gleaming, glittering, glowing, incandescent, lustrous, resplendent. Oh, resplendent. Sorry, Fred and Welsh for to make me laugh. Shining, sunny. What was the one that I said I was keeping back? I can't remember what it was now. I said that I would maybe use that one and I can't remember what it was now. Incandescent. Luminous, radiant, shining. What? Effulgent? Effulgent? EFFULGENT. I don't think I've ever seen that word in my life before. Beaming, brilliant, intense, lambent, lucent, phosphorescent, red hot, refulgent, or refulgent, or yeah, there's words here that I don't know. White hot, lucent. I quite like lucent. Lucent. Ablaze, aglow, a light, argent. Ooh, argent. Argent, but could be a good name. Rhapsody, that was the one I was going to... Oh, I think Rhapsody's better than Argent. Argent Rhapsody. Beaming, beamy, blazing, brilliant, burning, burnished. God, what's that? Coruscating? Dazzling. Flashing. There's words here that I don't know. How embarrassing is that? Glaring, gleaming, glistening, glittering, glossy, golden, illuminated. Incandescent, intense, irradiated, lambent, lighted, limpid. Dorian's limpid staff. I'm making myself giggle now. Luminous, lustrous, mirror-like, moonlit, phosphorescent, polished, radiant, refulgent, words I can't say. Resplendent, scintillating. Oh, scintillating's a great word. Shimmering, shiny, silvery, sparkling, sunlit, sunny, twinkling, vivid. I like Argent Rhapsody. Should we call it that? I think that would be really cool. Argent Rhapsody. I'm calling it that. Fuck it. And in 1,000 years, a video game protagonist will have to go and find the Argent Rhapsody hidden in a tomb somewhere. How do you spell Rhapsody? Rhapsody. There we go. That's Dorian's stuff. Argent Rhapsody. That's awesome. Right. We'll make Sarah's bow. What were we going to call Sarah's bow again? Fred had a name for Sarah's bow and I can't remember what it was. 145. 128. 165. 172. Although I don't have enough. So 165. That's going to be the next best. Yes. Well, we'll just give her that then. 12 dexterity. Oh. We don't have enough of that one, do we? See, I'm getting through all of my stuff a bit here. I have to go hunting. August scale, women's scales. We'll go with the women's scales. Red Jenny's tickler, that was it. Heal on kill, barrier damage, heal on kill, critical damage. Oh, the dragon webbing's going to be the best, and I've still got a lot of the dragon webbing, so we might as well use the dragon webbing. Flanking damage. Armor penetrate. Oh, I don't have enough. I need to kill some more dragons, man. I need to go back and kill those dragons. Critical chance. Critical. Well, if I've got critical damage bonus, the critical chance would match with that, wouldn't it? And then we'll give her. 10% damage bonus of not being hit for 5 seconds. That would be good for an archer, actually, wouldn't it? We'll give her that. Craft that. We'll rename it Red. Tick. There we go. That. Right. Give Cassandra a sword. That's kind of sexy. It's got a, is that a snake? I think that's a snake. Well, it's called Serpent's Rage, so that's probably a snake. But I'd rather she had a sword than an axe. What's the best sword we've got? Nowhere near as good. Actually, I don't know how good her current thing is that she's got. So, right hand button, Trusty. Very good. And Cassandra. How good's your sword? Oh, your sword's way better than anything I can craft. That's embarrassing. I bet we're about to find that Dorian's actually got a better staff than the one I've just crafted for him. I bet we're about to find that. Let's have a look. Have you got a better staff than the one I've crafted for you? Yes. I mean, only just as far as DPS goes, but I mean, as far as everything else goes. Oh, he's got 20 damage versus dragons, and we still fucking lost. I'm gonna give you your stuff, Dorian. We'll craft some stuff to go on it, and it'll be fine. Have you built up for Vivian yet? No. Trouble is, she's not really part of my big three anymore. I replaced her with Dorian, and I'm saving up me what's it? Me hoo-haws, me thingamabobs. Yes, materials. Right, Dorian. We need to sort out your armor, my friend, because it's doing out for you, right? I need to make you look pretty. I mean, you always look pretty, but yeah. See, the dragon stuff, it's very good, but it doesn't look very good. And to be honest, I think they probably did that on purpose so that you don't have to use it up tinting stuff. Although, why would you? Because you're going to have used it anyway in the actual crafting process. But what looks good? What looks good? We'll do the metal last. We'll do the metal last. I want to choose the, yeah. That looks a bit like a tablecloth. That's very shiny. Oh, the velvet. I always think the velvet really suits Dorian. The velvet just looks so sexy on Dorian. Look at him. Looks amazing. And then you've got the royal sea silk, which obviously looks very shiny. I'm liking the velvet though. Should we go with the velvet preliminarily? And then got something to put on the inside of this colour. That one. We could put the sexy silk on the inside of this colour, that one. Although I feel like that's a waste of the royal sea silk because you can't see it that well and you don't get that much royal sea silk in the game. We could just put normal silk on. Or we could put the silk brocade on. Okay, I'm putting that on preliminarily. And then what leather do we want? We want white? Is that nug skin? I love the nug skin because it's like pink. I think it's so cute. Of course, a Nog died, but you know. Or we could go dark. Leave it empty, it's already on white, isn't it? What do we think about it? See, the lighting's not great, is it? See, I think that might be too much blue on blue. I think we need to change that one. Could change it to the silk. Just the normal silk. What do we think? Fred's just uploading art to the Dirty Fan Art channel. I'm like, hello man, Fred. I am making art here. He's not even paying any bloody attention. Right. Does it look like everything? I mean, it looks kind of fine as it is, doesn't it? Let's see if we can find a better one. Ooh. Ooh. I like the obsidian. It's nice, isn't it? Paragon luster. Okay. It was the blue thingy one I liked, didn't it? Yeah, I think yes, that looks sexy. How sexy that looks. Tint that. Marvellous. We tinted Dorian's pride. Should we tint Sarah's sexy armour? I mean, I think she looks pretty flipping amazing as she is, to be fair. But we'll see if we can make it look better. Oh, the storm hat looks pretty sexy actually. Keep the storm hat. And that'll be... yeah, I can't make that look better. She just looks so cool. I mean, I know it doesn't look very Sarah, but she just looks so cool. I like her in the silk. I'm keeping her in the silk. Fuck it, I'm keeping her in the silk. It's cool, the silk. I like the silk. What's that changing? Oh, it's some stuff. I'll keep that one as it is, I think. And then the leather. Okay, I feel like we need a different leather. We need something a bit... ooh, I quite like that one. Dragon link scales. All red and sexy. It goes with her bow, actually. I quite like the blue as well. Which one's blue? The brown. That was the one I liked, the dragon line. Yeah, I'm gonna get the dragon line scales. Take that one. And Cassandra. See, I'm liking the blue. I feel like we go for a bit of a kind of bluey sort of thing. I know I've just put Sarah in red, but like, shut up. Whoa, no, that wasn't blue. That's the one I want. We could put her in the sexy silk, but again, it would be a waste of the silk, wouldn't it? Could put her in the ring velvet, and they could all be in. She could match Dorian, or we could put her in. Where is it? That one. You know what? I'm going to sort the leather out first, and then see what I think goes best with the leather. You see, the bear hide just looks so nice, doesn't it? I always think the bear hide looks nice. If we go with the bear hide. Oh, I don't know. You see, I don't like that design of her armour. I wish that the better armour had been a different design. Oh. Put her in the silk, maybe? With matching silk. So she's all silky. Oh, I don't know, man. Sorry, the chat's making me laugh. I like the blue, actually. I've decided I like the blue. Sorry. Then her things are red. Why are her things red? I don't want her things to be red. Oh. Should we just make her all silky? You see, now I've gone off the bear. Now you see, if we kind of go... I've got dragon scales on anyway, yeah. We kind of go with the dragon and then the silk. She looks quite righteous like that, doesn't she? Like, she looks like, you know, a holy warrior. It's the nug skin. Nice pink. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna leave the dragon in there. Yeah, she looks like a sort of warrior from Droste. And we'll tint the helm of the Seeker. Stick with the blue. And I want to use up all of my silk. I don't know how much silk I've got left. Not much. Although I'm not really using it for crafting allies, so it can be purely for. Although I will if I end up running out of my better stuff. Yeah, fuck it, we'll go with the silk. I'm putting Cassandra in silk. More silk. More silk. And... well, that's the dragon scales, but I don't want to use up the dragon scales, so we'll go for something that looks a bit like the dragon scales. Halla leather, that'll do. Is there anything a bit better? Put the nug skin on. Put the halla leather a bit better. Don't tell the Dalish. Don't tell the Dalish that there's halla leather in the armour. They might object. And to Theodora, Helm of the Inquisitor. See, I think Theodora suits the orange. I kind of like in the orange with Theodora. So I might just leave that like the dragon. Ooh, the Drake Stone looks a bit better actually. The Drake Stone looks a bit better. Oh, the volcanic looks better. We'll go with the volcanic. Go with the volcanic. Ooh, fire wave looks quite nice actually. Yeah, fuck it. We're gonna be orange. The Inquisitor is gonna be orange. You're not gonna miss me when I'm riding into battle. You know, it's you're gonna know that it's me. Yeah, do that. There we go. I think she looks amazing. I think she looked amazing. She looks really cool. I'm not even going to bother tinting this. I think it's fine as it is. It's absolutely fine as it is. I think it's wonderful. My god, we've been going 4 hours. 4 hours. How is that possible? How is that possible? I mean, I can craft extra stuff to go on as well, like extra things and hoojits, but I might like kill some more dragons first before we do that. So, make sure we're all kitted out with our sexy new Watson Hoodles. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, she looks amazing too. Sarah looks really good. But Cassandra's a bit, she could look better. Sarah looks really amazing. Look what Sarah, I mean, she doesn't look like Sarah, but oh my god, she looks amazing. And Dorian looks like his sexy, gorgeous self. Beautiful, beautiful boy. Right, and that's like my main team, so I might kit out some of the others a bit later. Right, okay, so... yeah, you know we haven't done this part. We haven't gone and checked the war table because I wasn't, you know, I wasn't at Skyhold. So, you know, we've got to go and check the war table. Hello, Josie! Let's see what we want. Yeah, we've got almost all of the forces one. Let's look at secrets. Forward Scouts reveals additional landmarks and points of interest. Connections. Oh, I don't even have nobility knowledge. Yeah, this is mostly just like for buying stuff, doesn't it? Merchants and shit. You don't buy stuff off merchants. What about Inquisition? One more potion slot. I could get more bees. Increases infantry capacity by 15. That might be quite useful. So I have nobility knowledge. Arcane knowledge. Although there isn't that many conversations left to have in the game, really, is there? Arcane knowledge could be useful in the Arbor Wilds though, but I can't specifically remember. But I do like having extra dialogue options. Or I could have extra 15 carry capacity. But to be fair, my inventory never gets full anyway, so like... Do you know what? I can never resist more dialogue options. So fuck it. Right. I cannot for the life of me remember what anybody was doing. So finding Samson's weakness. Oh god, I forgot about Samson. Oh my god, we need to do Samson before we go to the Arbor Wilds. Oh, for fuck's sake. I can't be asked to go and do Samson. Such a shitty quest as well. Dagmar has forwarded what she learned about Samson's strange armour. Enlist a you out of armour. It's amazing how many people do that, you know. Her glee over her discovery is disconcerting, but her information may prove invaluable. We should speak at your earliest convenience. Inquisitor Cullen. Okay. Aiding Kirkwall. Rebuilding efforts are progressing well. There is little we can do about the Red Lyrium. It seems impossible to destroy. Gallows, where it is most concentrated, must be placed under quarantine. Our soldiers are handling it as we speak. Okay. And smash. Oh yes, got a message from our new provisioner. Looks like everybody's breathing easier, knowing it wasn't an accident. Just an ill-advised action. I do remember this now. I doubt anybody will experiment for a while with a raccoon-based delivery system. For sulfurous smoke. That word, that one. Okay. Right. I think we can give some people some things to do, and then I think we'll wrap it up for today. My God, have I got no water? Oh, there we go. Unless those across the sea. Yes, those across the sea. One of them turns up in the last To Vintner Night story, although I haven't finished the story yet. So, you know. And I was like, what? We're going to get to meet them? Yeah, so see if you can find out who they are, Liliana, please. I can hear a cat squeaking. I think that's Star. Is that Star? Yes, it is. I can tell by her squeaks. I literally completed all the others. My goodness, I've completed them all. Oh no, deal with Lord What's-His-Face. Dearest Josephine, you recall the last letter I sent with new volunteers who have reported soon didn't keep to help our efforts. Lady Doucette, daughter of Lord Basil. I was going to say Basil, but it's Orlais, so it's probably Basile or something. Marl was one of them. We were unaware of her real identity because she came to us disguised as a villager. Unfortunately, Lord Basile has just now discovered the whereabouts of his missing daughter and has accused the Inquisition of kidnapping her. Star, what are you doing? No, no, you stay there. We put cat cam on there. They might even be able to see you right there. I think they should be able to see you right there. Right? I will be finished in 5 minutes. Right? Just chill out. Unfortunately, Lord Basile has just now discovered blah 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 blah. Accused the Inquisition of kidnapping her. Lord Basile's called for slander of the Inquisition has cast a shadow on our relations with well-seated Southern Orlesian society, complicating matters. Lady Doucette refuses to return to her father, and the gilded cage of a gentle woman. Good girl. I can't very well tie her up and deliver her to the Lord in a barrel. Can I? Sincerely, Eduardo. Why can't we, says Cullen. We don't have to literally put her in a barrel, but let Lady Doucette know in no uncertain terms that she is no longer welcome in the Inquisition. That's a bit harsh there, Cullen. Josephine, Lady Doucette should follow her heart. Lord Basile is a minor noble, and his favour is not worth courting even. I can trick him into social ruin once he is torn down. He may rant, but no one will listen. Ooh, Josephine! Don't mess with the Lady Ambassador. Yeah, Josie, I'm going to let you deal with that one. And then Cullen! Stay where you are. Stay where you are. Alright. Star seems a lot more vocal than Suburbia. Oh, you've noticed, have you? You a pain in the arse, aren't you? Yes. She never bloody shuts up, man. Do you? No. You never shut up. Like, she'll have been fed. Right, she's got food, she's got water, the litter tray's clean. You've given her cuddles, you've played with her. You've given her treats. And she'll just wander about the flat. Just going, meow, 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 meow. That's you. That's an impression of you. You've drooled on my flipping desk. Dipstick. Right, I'm going to send Cullen to gather resources. Because that's all he's good for. Well, you just stay still. What's that one? Let's gather metals. Starsies, what are you doing? Gather some metals, shall we? Just gather some metals, Cullen. You do that. Marvellous. What are you doing? What are you doing, Starsies? Honestly. Hey? You a little numpty face, aren't you? I think I'm going to have to end the live stream in this corridor. Because you're not going to let me walk anywhere, are you? You've drooled on my keyboard. Oh, star. What kind of a cat drools? Both of my cats drool when they purr. They don't drool normally, but they drool when they purr. And I'm like, what the hell, man? You little dipstick, aren't you? You little dipstick, yes. You little dipstick numpty moron face. We've been going for 4 hours and 19 minutes, though. 4 hours and 19 minutes. Right, okay. Should we end the live stream here then? We end the live stream here with your face. Yes. All cats drool when they're enjoying a cuddle, do they? Is it normal? I thought it was just mine. See, I've only had one other cat, which was when I still lived at home, and she wasn't very affectionate. I mean, she wasn't unaffectionate, but she wasn't like this. Like, she wouldn't jump on your knee and purr and... Are you licking up the drool? She licked up the drool. Cleaned up your own drool, Star. Oh. I feel bad now. You didn't have to lick up the drool. You did not have to, Starsies. Did not have to. You're very fat, you know. I can feel how fat you are. You've got such a big tummy, haven't you? Yeah. Should we end the live stream? Should we do that? We end the live stream. So, next week, we shall return on Saturday at the normal time, assuming that they don't move my shifts around again, at the normal time of 3:30 GMT. We will, and we'll go and deal with Samson, and then we'll go and do the Arbor Wilds. Probably, maybe, if we get around to it. I'm sick of doing side quests, I can't be arsed. Hey, the Arbor Wilds is fun, I enjoy the Arbor Wilds. So yeah, we'll go and deal with Samson, which is a shitty mission, and then we'll go and do the Arbor Wilds, which is a great mission. The A to Z, B is up tomorrow, C is up the day after, D is up the day after that, E is up the day after that, F is up the day after that. Hopefully, G will be up the day after that, assuming that I get it edited, and then following the rest of them will follow on, assuming I get them done in time, which I hopefully will. But at least up to F is done, so you know, you've got at least up to F. Yeah. So anyway, should we say goodbye? You want to say goodbye, Starsies? Say goodbye. Say goodbye. Come on, you're always so vocal. It's just one squeak. Just one little squeak. Say goodbye. You say goodbye. Say goodbye, Starsies. Meow. Just do that. Meow. 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 Just do that. No. Okay. Okay, my darlings, I shall see you next week, angel faces. Angel faces, that's what I call the cat. So that's what I've called you. You're all angel faces now. I shall see you all next week, my darlings. But until then, I shall say farewell to you all. Yes, I shall. I want you to know that I can't actually reach the mouse to stop the live stream because there's a cat sitting on my hand. And if I try to like reach over her, yeah, so I'm going to try and maneuver my hand out from under her now to actually end the live stream. Otherwise we might just be here all night forever.